Hi. Music is a first speaker. Ma'am down பண்ணியா? கேக்குதுல்ல? Okay. Hi. Music is a first speaker. Ma'am down பண்ணியா? கேக்குது பிரச்சனை இல்ல அப்படியே. சரி இது என்ன நான் வெளியில வரணும் அப்ப
Hello, ma'am. We couldn't able to find the camera options, ma'am.
Hello. Hi all.
Good morning, ma'am.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Lag ஆகுது.
டிலே இருக்கும் அதுல
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the SDG for Energy Youth Tech Conference. I am Dr. F. Fariza, Professor and Deputy Head, Department of Biomedical Engineering and the United Nations Academic Impact University Coordinator. It's my privilege to be your host for today's program. Today's conference provides a valuable platform for our young minds to present innovative ideas and perspectives on sustainable energy, contributing towards the achievement of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. I extend a warm welcome to all our distinguished guests, respected faculty members, moderators, and our dear student participants. First and foremost, I express our sincere gratitude to our Honorable President, Engineer ACS Arumkumar Sir, for his constant support, encouragement, and visionary guidance. His unwavering commitment to nurturing student leadership and community service has been a great source of inspiration to all of us. Let us now begin the program with the welcome note. I warmly invite Dr. B. Suchitra, Dean Events, to deliver the welcome address. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning to one and all who present here. It's my immense pleasure and privilege to extend a warm welcome and heartful welcome to everyone gathered here for the SDG for Energy Youth Tech Conference. I extend my grateful greetings and warm welcome to our Joint Registrar, Dr. L. Ramesh sir, who was initiated and working towards SDG goal to attain the goal which we all need to achieve it. And thankful for the head of the departments, distinguished faculty members, STG coordinators and staff coordinators, and our enthusiastic students, warriors, and my dear students. Your gracious presence today reflects your commitments towards promoting the United Nations Sustainable Goals and empowering youth to become future leader in sustainable development. Today, this conference serves as a preliminary platform where our young SDG warriors will present their innovative ideas and enhance their presentation skills and appreciate the hard work, dedication, and creativity of every participants. I sincerely thank all the coordinators, faculty members, and organizers for the continuous support in making this, and we are moving towards to achieve our goal. So we all request you all and to present whatever ideas you have prepared. With great enthusiasm, I once again welcome each and everyone and wish all the presenters all the best for your presentation. May this conference inspire meaningful discussion, innovative ideas, and a strong commitment towards building a smart, sustainable, and energetic future leaders. Thank you all, welcome you all, and all the best for the presenters. And thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm and inspiring words of welcome. Now I invite Dr. L. Ramesh sir, Joint Registrar, EPA, to enlighten us about SDG warriors and their vision and initiative. Sir,
Thank
please.
you, ma'am. Thank you. So very happy note that all the SDG warriors from medical science, H&S and engineering and technology. It was a very happy initiation we had initiated through this process. We call it as SDG for Energy. You all aware that sustainable development goal play a very big towards the climate change. So 2030, we need to achieve all 169 target. But practically speaking, only 17% only the targets are achieved. So keeping in that mind, we also working towards the sustainable development goal activities, and we had indexed with the United Nations academic impact. And with a happy note, this is our first event. Unfortunately, we can't able to organize in offline, and due to several reasons. And maybe very soon we will have our offline program, maybe in the month of July or August, based on the timing which is suitable for all the students, because it is very tough. The both medical, H&S and engineering, all students connecting together is a very big task for us. And maybe very soon we'll have a offline program. And this today, I hope that you all are going to talk about how this energy can able to support sustainable development goal, all the 17 goals. That is what today's session. appreciate all the speakers who come forward, because we have around 450 STG warriors. Out of 450 STG warriors, around 30 plus STG students are come forward as the presenter today. And you all are going to present initially about the goal which you selected, and after that how this STG goal index is there in 2025, and then last week 2026 report also now it is released. But today what we are going to discuss about the 2025 index report, no issue. In the offline we can take it as a 2026 report. And the third part, you all are going to discuss about the particular goal. So people thought that SDG3, good health and well-being, but how the energy can play a very big role to support the target of support to achieve the target of SDG3. So this is what the today's discussion. So after all the discussions, maybe our program is live in the YouTube also. So you can all the presenter, you can again watch your presentation in the YouTube, how you, and you can recorrect that, because the same presenter only we are planning to have the offline session. So our offline session, luckily this 2025 report we are going to present online, and 2026 report we are going to present in the offline. So that is what we decided. And you start preparing your 2026 report because it was maybe Sujitra ma'am will post the report in the group. And it is happy that our India placed 94th rank. It is in the same rank. But Finland, Denmark, they all come into the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 like that. So the major reason for this Finland, Denmark all come into the 1, 2, 3 is their waste management. The 100% their waste recycled for to the best thing. So keeping that mind only, we had come out with the new project called My STG, My Responsibility. So this My STG, My Responsibility is there. Backside of my, there is a one board is there, My STG, My Responsibility. Our president inaugurated that project last week. And maybe another coming week or next week, we are going to send a circular for all the students. So all the students, you all are the STG warriors. So what is your responsibility? Now you have to select your favorite STG goal. That is called your my STG. And what is your responsibility? You have to do some small community project related to that STG. That is what we call it as Dr. MGR students, My STG, My Responsibility project. And after that, you got to report that outcome in the LinkedIn. And based on the report, you will get first initially you will get one pledge certificate. So once you pledge for the favorite goal, you will get a pledge certificate. After pledge, you have to select the any one small community project, and then completion of the community project, again you have to submit, you will get a community project. This is a two part which we are planning to launch now. The same time, we will have the meeting with all you in our hall, so that we will explain more about what is the role and responsibilities of STG warriors. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Thank you all the team, and thank you all the head of the departments, principals, deans for supporting by providing the students. And thank you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for providing us with an insightful overview of SDG warriors and motivating us to work towards a sustainable future. Now, I request Dr. Saranya Bai ma'am, Associate Professor in Pathology, ACS Medical College and Hospital, to brief us about today's program and the proceeding of the SDG4ENERY Youth Tech Conference. Ma'am, please. Saranya ma'am, are you there in the line?
Hello, can you able to hear me? Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Good morning to our distinguished faculties and brilliant young minds gathered online. It is an absolute honor to welcome you all for this online conference on SGD Energy Youth Tech, proudly hosted by Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute in collaboration with United Nations Academic Impact and Energy Saving Awareness Club, headed by Dr. L. Ramesh sir, Suchitra ma'am, and Fariza ma'am. I'm here to speak about Sustainable Development Goals, also known as SDGs. They formed 17 global goals adopted by the United Nations in 2015. The aim is simple but powerful: to create a world where no one is left behind. These goals focus on ending poverty, protecting the environment, promoting the good health, ensuring the quality education, achieving gender equality, providing clean water, clean energy, and so on, which leads to form a peaceful and prosperous communities. As students, we may think we are too low to make a difference, but every small action counts. It is a pathway for both personal and societal growth that creates deep sense of responsibility. A better future is possible only when we care for the people, the planet, and peace together. I would like to end with a simple thought. The future is not something we wait for. It is something we create. Let us all do our part, no matter how small, to make world healthier, greener, kinder, so that we can give back stronger, connected community, which will leave on impact on us and ourselves. Thank you all. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am, for outlining the program and setting the stage for today's presentation. We shall now commence the student presentation session. I request all the presenters to adhere to the allotted time and maintain the spirit of professionalism and academic excellence throughout the conference. To ensure a smooth and effective session, we are happy to have three distinguished faculty members serving as moderators. For the first group of 12 student presenters, I'm pleased to invite Dr. S. Nirmala ma'am, Professor, Faculty of Computer Application, to kindly take over as the moderator.
Now I request RRMCH Madam and Principal Sir to give your speech, and we request the students to present.
Good morning, everyone. Dr. Manjula here. I am Joint Registrar for Research and Publication from RRMCH, madam. Our institution heads are here. And
hello, ma'am. Dr. Satyamurthy, Dean, is here. Dr. Praveen Kumar, MS, is here. And Dr. Bandari, Principal, sir, is also here. Thank you, ma'am.
okay, shall we start with our presentations, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you can start your presentation.
Our first presenter is Dr. Nini, ma'am. She is a postgraduate student of Department of Pharmacology, RRMC. She will be taking the quick review on SDG3, ma'am.
Ma'am, sorry for the interruption. I would like to thank RRMCH principal, coordinator, director, and all the STG team. So very happy to be part of STG for Energy conference today. So in future, which we are planning for a couple of other related conference. So today, all our students across the all the discipline, they are going to discuss about STG for Energy. Related to 2025 index report. And luckily, last week, 2026 reports, it is announced. And we are planning for a offline program related to the same STG conference like that. So thank you, sir. Thank you, Principal, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Be part of our journey, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Screen visible, sir?
Yes, just visible.
Hello, good morning. I'm Dr. Nini, second year pharmacology resident from Today I'm talking about sustainable development goals. The third one, which is good health and well-being. State of well-being rather in this presentation, I'm going to be enlisting and telling about by government of Karnataka for the development. So in this, the first one is the Ayushman Bharat scheme, which was established in the year 2018, in which it provides free, accessible, affordable, quality health care for everyone. So it provides health insurance coverage of up to 5 lakhs per family per year. And in this, a patient can walk into the hospital with his Ayushman Bharat card and just take up 3 up to 5 lakhs. So the second one will be National Health Mission, which is divided into National Rural Health Mission and National Urban Health Mission. So which National Rural Health Mission helps in strengthening the healthcare in rural areas, helps to cover all states, especially states having weaker healthcare indicators. So the National Urban Health Mission helps in taking care of healthcare to urban poor like slums and underobserved urban areas. The third one is the Universal Immunization Program, which for all communicable diseases under the age of 5. So the free vaccination IPV, hepatitis B, pentavalent, and rotavirus. The third one will be the tuberculosis elimination program. The goal of the program was to eliminate TB. So it's called RNTCP has been now renamed as NTE. So if the patient provided with free diagnostics, and they're free providing antitubercular drugs. And the doctors also make sure that the patients are taking the tablets in front of them so that that helps in the better. One will be the Poshan Abhiyan. Nutritional status of the people, especially children, adults, children, adults, pregnant and lactating women. So in this, there is reduce in the malnutrition and in stunting, improve the nutrition status of children, nutrition status of pregnant women, and then it also reducing the reducing PEM like Kwashiorkor. And then last one will be the Telemanas, which is the National Free Mental Counseling and Support over Telephone, in which the patient will receive psychological counseling, emotional support, stress management, anxiety, and depression counseling. So now, if we look at the bottom part of the slide, we can see that the India's progress under the SDG 3. So, a significant improvement in overall health and well-being, which was 52 in 2018, has gradually increased to 77 in the year 2023-24. And there is definitely a decrease in the maternal mortality rate. And there is continuous decline in the maternal mortality rate in the coming years. And over 93% of children aged 9 to 11 months are completely immunized, so which helps in decreasing the infant mortality rate, and high immunization covers protecting children from vaccine preventable diseases. And then under 5 mortality rates also continue to decline. So there is steady reduction in deaths of children. 5. So now we are going to be looking at the schemes taken up by the government of Karnataka for the development of social health well-being. The first one will be the Ayushman Bharat, which is again universal health coverage through free cashless secondary and tertiary care for all eligible families. And next one will be Griha Arogya, which is doorstep screening of healthcare services. Also, in which a doctor, a nurse, or even an ASHA worker walks up to every house and makes sure that all the elders, pregnant and lactating women in the house are going well. And they make sure that they are screening for non-communicable diseases. And then they are monitoring for any, they are going to be advising about physical activity, nutrition, and about alcohol abuse. So the next one will be Mukhyamantri Satwana Harish scheme, which is free emergency treatment for all the road traffic accident victims. So in this, all the road traffic accident victims will be getting free treatment in the first golden hour, which ensures that no RTA victim is denied immediate treatment. Cashless treatment for farmers and farmer families who have died out of suicide. So in this, they can get an additional benefit of 1.5 lakhs and a buffering of 50,000, depending on the critical cases. The next one will be the Karnataka Arogya Sanjeevani scheme, which is cashless healthcare for Karnataka government employees and their dependents. So in this, any Karnataka government employee families can go take free treatment of up to again 1.5 lakhs in any secondary or a tertiary care hospital. So next one will be the Yashaswini Healthcare Insurance Scheme, which gives affordable healthcare insurance for members of the cooperative societies like farmers, dairy farmers, fishermen, etc. The Arogya Kavach, which is 108 ambulance, which provides free emergency ambulance services for accident, pregnancy, cardiac emergency, stroke, trauma. So in which the patients can just call up 108 and take up a free service to the nearest hospital. And the last one is the Arogyavani 104, the helpline. So which is a 24/7 toll-free helpline in which the patients can just call up these numbers for take up free health information, medical advice, counseling, and any kind of referral services. So I'm going to be thanking everyone for giving me the opportunity to talk here, and a special thanks to Dr. Manjula ma'am for talk through this.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful presentation.
Now,
Now I request Dr. S. Nirmala ma'am to take over for introducing the first 12 group of students. Ma'am, please.
no, ma'am. Excuse me for interrupting. We have one more speaker, ma'am. Dr. Nat.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, yes, ma'am. Yes.
He'll be talking about SDG 13.
நிர்மலா ஓ இவங்களா
இதுல கனெக்ட் பண்ண முடியாது. அந்த இது பாக்கல, எனக்கு ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா வைஃபை தானே கனெக்ட் ஆகும்னு நினைச்சேன்.
லைவ் காட்டுது. டெலீட் பண்ணதோ இல்லை ஏதோ பண்ண எக்ஸல் சீட்டை கண்டுபிடிச்சு எடுக்க முடியும். ரீசைக்கிள் பின்ல இருந்து முடிச்சிட்டீங்களா?
அதுல இருக்கு.
அப்ப எடுக்கலாம்.
Ma'am, shall we start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Thank you.
In an era where the environmental determinants of health are increasingly compromised, it has become clear that our clinical duty must extend beyond the walls of our hospital. We are gathered here to bridge the gap between academic innovation and global impact. With that foundation established, let us turn our focus to my core discussion, climate action, the medical imperative for a sustainable future. I am Dr. Nandita, a first-year junior resident in Department of Ophthalmology, Rajarajeshwari Medical College and Hospital. As a doctor, I spent my life studying the human body, but today I'm diagnosing a much larger, more critical patient, our planet Earth. We often compartmentalize the environment as a policy issue, but from a medical standpoint, climate change is the single greatest health crisis of our generation. It is not just a distant threat, it is a single silent catalyst for the morbidity we are seeing in our clinics today. To understand the severity of the crisis, let's look at the patient's profile. The global temperatures are now about 1.2 degrees Celsius above the pre-industrial levels, increasing the baseline health risk worldwide. Atmospheric CO2 emission has reached roughly 420 ppm, reflecting a sustained and dangerous accumulation of heat-trapping gases. Fossil fuel pollution contributes to an estimated 8 million deaths per year, making climate change a major driver of preventable mortality. We are seeing a shift in the disease burden from the resurgence of vector-borne illnesses to the exacerbation of respiratory conditions due to air quality. The climate is fundamentally altering the physiological stresses on our patients. Consider the heat-related emergencies, the impact of extreme weather events on chronic disease management, and the mental health toll of environmental instability. We are no longer treating the biological organism. We are treating organisms that are struggling to adapt in an environment that is turning against us. While the current clinical picture is severe, a just response, such as keep warming below 1.5 degree critical treatment threshold, we can prevent millions of additional deaths, reduce strain on health system, and protect our most vulnerable population. Now, if we are going to treat patient Earth, we need to review the current chart. Globally, we are seeing a disconnect. Only 17% of our targets are on track. However, we look closely. India has made progress with a score of 67 per 100 and a rising rank from 109 to 99th position. We see that we are building the necessary infrastructure for it. These are the four major government initiative supporting the SDG 13, a national action plan on climate change. There are 8 national missions for sustainable growth, a national solar mission and PMKUSUM, climate resilient healthcare facilities, deploying heat health action plans, mission life, a lifestyle for environment, a disaster resilient infrastructure. But while these initiatives are essential, we have to be honest. The clinical status of our policy landscape. Current global policies are in a state of delayed intervention. We are reacting to emergencies rather than correcting them. If we want to fix this, our innovation must mirror evidence based medicine. We need a more data driven, scalable, and most importantly, a preventable strategies. So, as we move to the treatment plan, we understand that treatment is only effective if the patient is compliant. The global policy is the same. We need a more patient centered approach that builds resilience within the community, ensuring that the most vulnerable populations are not left behind. As our climate shifts, this is not about one size fits all, it's about targeted intervention. Let me walk you through the 4 pillars I think is necessary. First, we must decarbonize energy. 90% of our electricity must come from renewables. This is our foundation. Next, we upgrade our infrastructure by utilizing solar powered facilities. We protect the quality of care while aggressively reducing the energy burden. Third, we digitalize. High impact, low effort intervention that can approximately save 40 kilograms of CO2 per virtual visit. Finally, the next generation. We are training clinicians to lead, but not just by prescribing medicine, but also providing carbon footprint audits, switching to more cleaner anesthetic gases, and running green ward rounds. Now, as you see, the healthcare has 4.4% of the global carbon footprint. It is our moral duty to lead the cure and not contribute to the disease. Sustainability is not just a grand singular act. It is a daily disciplined commitment to reducing our carbon footprint, both in our hospitals and in the clinical settings. Finally, we hold the cure in our hands. By treating this as a manageable healthcare imperative, we can shift our trajectory towards a brighter outcome. Let us depart today committed to transforming these strategies into reality, forging a healthier and a more sustainable future. After all, the best medicine for a feverish planet is prevention. So let's write this prescription together. Keep our carbon footprint on a strict diet and ensure that the only thing heating up is our passion for change. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nandita. Suchitra ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, ours is done, ma'am. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you so much. Actually, you put in a lot of effort. Thank you so much. We personally thank Dean sir also, ma'am. Convey our regards, okay?
Ma'am, thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Dear presenters, as per poster, we will be inviting you all room wise. Moderator will be there. They will be giving you the information. They will be calling out the names. We have given the information 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. You complete your presentation, not more than that. Okay, because hardly 40 students has to present. So we request you all to take 3 to 5 minutes to complete your presentation. We have posted the procedure also. What else you have to convey? First is about your goal. Second is about your 2025 SDG report. And third is about how this particular goal is going to support for saving the energy. I hope you all got the information. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Nirmala ma'am, are you there?
Parisa ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
So shall we start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You can start.
So, good morning. So, first I would like to thank Dr. Ramesh sir for an opportunity to moderate this particular conference event, the first session. I would like to thank to Sujita ma'am and Parisa ma'am for organizing this type of the online event and conference related to the SDG ma'am, and Sujita ma'am gave the instructions about how to present it, everything. So first presenter is I think Abarna. So she is going to present that SDG goal 1, no poverty. The participant is coming from the ACS Medical College. Ma'am, Abarna ma'am, start your presentation, share your screen and start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Abarna ma'am is there? Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Ma'am. Can I start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You can start.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, respected faculties and my dear STG student warriors. I'm Abarna K from MBBS department at ACS Medical College. So today I will be presenting on SDG Goal 1, no poverty, and how energy smart, sustainable thinking can help us to get there. Goal 1, no poverty. So discussing about this is very important because no poverty connects all the SDG goals there. It has a powerful aim and end poverty in all its forms wherever by 2030. And now poverty isn't just about money. The goal targets extreme poverty. People surviving on less than $2.15 a day, and it calls for three things: universal social protection, equal rights, and to land resource, and access economical opportunity for everyone. Then what matters of poverty? Because poverty is the root cause behind almost every health problem we face as doctors. Malnutrition prevents infections and lacks of sustainable sanitation. You cannot treat what poverty creates without addressing itself. And then moving on to the index, we have 700 millions of people still in the extreme poverty. In the world, while we have 8.5 percentage of world population, and the first uh, priority in the SDG framework in the foundation of all 16 goals. Progression is, you can see here, poverty reduction is from 2015 to 2024. We have achieved only till 58%, and 42% is still remaining. So, for pushing that, I have introduced some few goals here. The key findings of this report, what pushed us backwards, is the COVID-19 reserved a decade for progressing 70 million people pushed back into poverty, and sub-Saharan desert and South Africa, South Asia accounts for 90% global extreme poor, and India lifts 415 millions out for poverty in last 3 years, and a model success of story. So we have a last hope to push it forward to achieve our goal. And the climate condition shocks us now. Our weather climate is more getting heater, and we have a regional ranking. We have a Nokaria country. It is a top ranked tier, and Asia on the second, and South Asia
And sub-Saharan is the most major thing you can see here, and Latin America is still improving now. So this is the main thing. So starting from here, we have a good news that it is important that chance is possible, because India has served defeating poverty through these clean innovations. So combining SDG 1 plus SDG 7 gets you the solar powered microgrids. In this, rural poor people can get the electricity to run the small business and refrigerate medicines and to power the schools. And second goal is that mobile energy banking, STG 1 plus STG 8, that gives you M-Paisa platform, that is nothing but online platform where we use UPI, etc. We have assets like low-cost infrastructures and solar agri-tech. Solar agri-tech gives you about the eradications of cold chain and storage cuts by 30%, boosting it farmer incomes. And then energy smart education, goal 1 plus goal 6. It gives you the solar energy platform that is implied in Japan. So implying it here has a digital skill. At last, we come to clean energy is not just a climate solution. It is a fastened path of out of getting out of poverty. These are these are the targets that we have to achieve by 2030. First one is the eradication extreme poverty, and 1.2 is reduced poverty by at least 50%. Target 1.3 is implementation of social protection system. Target 1.4 is equal rights to ownership by basic service and technology and economical resources. 1.5 builds the resonance to environment, economic, and social disaster. So these are the five targets. And next we have two more. So totally we have 7 targets in poverty. In the first SDG goal, that is no poverty. 1A is to mobilize the resource to implement the policies to end poverty, and 1B to create the pro poor and gender sensitivity policies to framework. Then moving on, I want to introduce my own institute. Is a small example that we are going on no poverty line. For example, we provide ACS Medical College. We provide free medical camps, outreaches the healthcare, underserved community beyond hospital walls, education support, scholarships, and economical disadvantages to be avoided for the students, and free food schemes where the nutritional support will be given for the patients who are not affordable for the meal. And the solar energy we use, our campus is covered by some energy cost is less and carbon footprints are placed here, and we have a green campus with economic, eco-friendly and infrastructures, and promoting a sustainable in a medical education. Free birth screen. A pregnant lady can be admitted here and she will have a free delivery. So for a first, we have introduced our college progress, where the education meets empathy and medicine meets the mission. Here we ends the poverty in all its form through the empowerment and equality and sustainable development. These are the things I showed you, what we do in ACS itself. And a small thing, 270 million of people have been multi-dimensional poverty has been lifted, and 47% decreased in child labor, and then 42% of kacha house being eradicated. So this gives us the hope that we can still move a little. Thank you.
Thank you, Abarna ma'am. So for wonderful presentation. So next participants, Ummu Salma, K. Salma. So going to present that SDG goal 2, that is zero hunger. So from ACS Medical College. Ummu ma'am, Ummu Salma. Ummu ma'am, kindly join the session and start your presentation. Ummu Salma ma'am from ACS.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Ma'am, are you there? Ummu Salma ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Help.
Yes ma'am, yes ma'am. Start your presentation ma'am. Okay.
So good morning, everyone. My topic is Sustainable Development Goal 2, Zero Hunger. That is, let me introduce my goal. The main goal of SDG 2 is to end hunger, achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture by 2030.
Ma'am,
Food is
share
basic.
your screen ma'am. Ummu Salma ma'am, kindly share your screen.
It's already shared.
My screen is visible. We are able to see. You can continue.
Okay, ma'am. So the main goal of SDG 2 is to end hunger, achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture by 2030. Food is basic human right. However, millions of people around the world still suffer from hunger and malnutrition. Achieving zero hunger is essential because healthy people are more productive and can contribute to society and help reduce poverty. Another important objective is to increase the productivity and income of small scale farmers by giving them equal access to land, technology, and finance and markets. It also focuses on sustainable agriculture, which means producing enough food while protecting natural resources, preserving seed diversity, and ensuring food production for future generation. Now let's look into current global progress towards achieving this SDG 2 zero hunger. According to 2025 SDG index, global progress is slow with only 17% of SDG targets currently on the track. For SDG2, hunger remains a major challenge due to climatic changes, conflicts, and rising food prices. At the same time, obesity is increasing globally, showing that malnutrition includes both undernutrition and overnutrition. The reports also introduced a new indicator to monitor dietary diversity in children under the 2 year of age, helping countries improve child nutrition. To overcome these challenges, we need innovation and sustainable agriculture practices. Here are some. This slide shows that three important approaches to sustainable agriculture. First, this is solar powered irrigation, which replaces diesel pump with solar energy. This reduces carbon emission, lowers farming cost, and conserves water. The second, which you can see, where the technology such as drones, GPS, and IoT sensors help the farmers apply water and fertilizers only where it is needed. This improves crop yield while reducing the waste. The third one is sustainable cold chain, which uses energy efficient cold storage facilities to prevent food spoilage after harvest. This reduces food loss and helps farmer deliver fresh products to consumers. These innovations improve productivity while protecting the environment, making them essential for achieving SDG 2. To conclude this, achieving zero hunger requires sustainable agriculture, innovation, and global cooperation. Together, we can build a future where everyone has access to safe and nutritious food. Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me? I warmly welcome our Dean sir to join this SGD online conference.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. We'll move on to the next session, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you for your wonderful presentation. Thank you, Dean sir. The next participant is Mr. Karthikeyan, going to present that SDG goal 3, that good health and well-being. So, coming from the faculty of physiotherapy. Karthikeyan sir, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Share your screen and start your presentation.
1 minute. Hello, ma'am.
Sir, Karthikeyan sir.
Ma'am, I can't able to share the screen, ma'am. Can I continue without the screen, ma'am? Hello?
Sir?
Ma'am, can you able to hear me?
So, not able to hear your voice, sir. Audio is very low.
Have you joined
Ma'am,
as
I
the
can't share the
panelist?
screen, ma'am.
Sir, have you joined as the panelist?
Yeah, ma'am.
Try again, you will be able to share the screen.
No, just 2 minutes. We have issues in sharing the screen.
Okay, ma'am, can I start now?
Yes, sir. Screen is visible. Kindly start your presentation.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Karthikeyan, Faculty of Physiotherapy from Dr. MJ Education and Research Institute. I'm here to talk about SDG Goal 3, Good Health and Well-being. The main goal of good health and well-being is to ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all at all ages. The target is to achieve by 2030. Reduce by 1/3 premature mortality from non-communicable diseases through prevention and treatment and promote mental health and well-being. The premature mortality from non-communicable diseases are the main thing that we have to reduce, ma'am. Through prevention and treatment and promote mental health. Improve access to quality healthcare services, promote healthy lifestyle and disease prevention, support mental health and emotional health. The mental health is important to promote physical health. Current status and key findings. The current status, global progress was SDG3, good health and well-being, has slowed due to post-pandemic recovery challenges and regional conflicts. The major is COVID. Many countries continue to face pressure on healthcare systems and resources. Ranking trends. Nordic countries such as Finland and Sweden rank among the highest in health and well-being indicators. Sub-Saharan Africa experiences the largest health gaps due to limited healthcare access and resources. Nordic countries such as Finland and Sweden are the highest rank among the in all countries. Now, Sub-Saharan Africa experiences the largest health gaps due to the healthcare resources are limited in there. Key findings: in, increased focus on digital health technologies and telemedicine, stronger efforts towards pandemic preparedness and response, unequal access to vaccines, medicines, and healthcare services remains a major challenge. Mental health is gaining recognition as a global health priority. Sustainable health solutions for the SDG. Energy smart and sustainable. Clean energy powers medical equipment and vaccine production. We can use wind energy, solar energy without using electrical energy. Innovative ideas like solar powered clinics, green hospitals, electric medical transport. A green hospital is a sustainable healthcare facility designed to minimize its environmental footprint while promoting patient well-being and holistic healing. It operates on the core principle that a healthy environment is vital to human health. Integration, eco-friendly construction, efficient resource management, and primary prevention. Core characteristics of green hospital focuses on several specific pillars to balance advanced medical care with ecological responsibility, energy efficiency, water conservation, responsible waste management, building architecture, sustainable sourcing, and digitalization. Electric medical transport is to prevent pollution, sustainable impacts, reduce air pollution. When the air pollution reduces, lower respiratory illness decreases, support environmentally friendly healthcare systems. Thank you, ma'am. Have a great day.
Oh, thank you, Karthikeyan sir. I think the presentation is completed. Karthikeyan sir.
Yes, ma'am,
Yeah, ma'am.
completed.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your presentation, sir. The next participant is J. Harish Jai. So he is going to present the SDG4 quality education from Faculty of Pharmacy. Harish sir.
Yes, ma'am. Can I share the slide, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes. Kindly share your screen and start your presentation.
Ma'am, can you see my slide, ma'am? Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Screen is visible. Start your presentation.
So, good morning, everyone, respected faculty, and my dear SDG warriors. My name is Harish Sai from Faculty of Pharmacy, ACS Medical College. So, today I'm going to present on Sustainable Development Goal 4, Quality Education. So, SDG 4 is one of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals adopted by the United Nations. Its main aim is to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all by the year 2030. Quality education is important because it helps people gain knowledge, skills, and confidence. It reduces poverty and inequality and creates better employment opportunities, supports economic growth, and promotes gender equality. Education also encourages peace, tolerance, and innovation and responsible citizenship. The main objectives of SDG4 are to provide free and quality primary and secondary education for every children, to ensure equal access to affordable technical, vocational, and higher education, to improve literacy and numeracy among children and adults, to eliminate gender disparities and ensure equal educational opportunities for everyone, to create safe, inclusive, and effective learning environments. In simple words, quality education empowers individuals and builds a stronger and more sustainable society. So, now let me explain the SDG 25 index. According to the recent global report, SDG 4 is still off track to achieve universal quality education by 2030. Although school enrollment has increased in many countries, the quality of learning still needs improvement. The COVID-19 pandemic caused major learning losses, increased the dropout rates, and widened educational inequalities, especially among children from poor and rural communities. Around 251 million children and young people are still out of school. Many countries also face challenges such as shortages of qualified teachers, limited digital infrastructure, and unequal access to learning resources. Girls, children with disabilities, refugees, and economically weaker section continue to face significant barriers. In India, several initiatives like NEP 2020, Diksha, PM E-Vidya, and Swayam have improved enrollment, literacy, and access to digital education. However, improving learning outcomes and equal access remains an important challenge. To achieve SDG 4 by 2030, governments, educational institutions, teachers, parents, and community must work together. Now I'll explain the concept of energy smart and sustainable quality education. Energy smart schools use clean energy and modern technologies to provide a better learning environment with protecting the environment. For example, solar powered schools generate clean electricity and reduce dependence on fossil fuels. Energy efficient LED lighting and smart energy management system help save electricity and reduce costs. Digital classrooms and e-learning platforms improve access to education while reducing paper consumption. Green school campuses can also promote sustainability through rainwater harvesting, water segregation, tree plantation, and water conservation. Schools can organize renewable energy projects, eco clubs, and sustainability awareness programs to encourage students to protect the environment. Promoting walking, cycling, school buses, and electric vehicles also helps reduce carbon emissions. Strong partnership between governments, NGOs, industries, teachers, and communities are essential to build green infrastructure and provide quality education for everyone. In conclusion, energy smart schools create a healthier environment, reduce pollution, save resource, and ensure sustainable future for the next generation. So thank you. I hope this presentation help you to understand the importance of SDG for quality education. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. It's okay.
Sugidharan is there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm there. I'm sharing the screen now.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Is that visible?
Yes, sir. Screen is visible. Kindly start your presentation.
Yeah. Hello all to the faculty members and SDG warriors. In SDG 17 goals, I'm going to present about the gender equality. In that introduction about the SDG goal 5 was achieve gender equality and empower all women. And recognizing gender equality is not just a fundamental right. It also increase the peaceful, prosperous, and sustainable world. And then to reduce the discrimination against the all female and girls everywhere, focus on the gender gap and ensuring equal opportunities for all. Main objectives is to decrease the discrimination, eliminating violence, and then stopping harmful practices like child marriages, forced marriages against the women. And we have to give equal leadership to the women also by giving space in the political postings and the economic and public decision making postings and all. And then key findings and 2025 about the 2025 index. Achieving goal 5 in 2030 is a little bit impossible thing and unfulfilled ambition. And then globally, systemic barriers such as sexual violence, discriminatory laws, and unequal division of unpaid labor continue to suppress the social progresses. And then in 2025, the parliament, like national parliaments, increases to 27.4% by posting the women, sharing the posts, and then local government represents the 35.6% of women, and then managerial positions are now women's also leading by 30.5%, and then legal and economic gaps like addressing discrimination and violence, and then assessed countries still have legal gaps. Less than half of the women in agriculture, households, and own land. And then end violence and harmful practices against the all women and girls. And then equal economic rights are given to the women in this 2025 gender equality goals. And then like energy smart and sustainable energy equality initiatives like launch women-led renewable energy entrepreneurship programs, and then solar power digital learning and skill training centers for girls and women, like promote inclusive policies, clean energy sectors and decision making bodies, encourage public and private partnerships to provide the affordable clean energy solution for women in undeserved areas, provide women with access clean cooking, like these are practical solutions by giving the access to clean cooking and technology by giving solar power home systems, equal opportunities for women in education, STEM like science, technology, engineering, and mathematics areas, and the green energy carriers. Improve access to electricity and digital infrastructure in rural communities by giving this infrastructure in rural communities can increase the empowerment in rural women, also have the empowerment in the technologies, and then learning business like and all. Offer skill development and financial support for women to start sustainable enterprise by giving energy smart technologies to the women, maybe led to women empowerment and decrease the discrimination among the genders. Thank you.
Thank you, Harish Sridharan sir. Thank you for your presentation. The next participant is Muhammad Izan.
Yes, ma'am.
Muhammad Izan. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I
Going to
will.
present the SDG 6 clean water and sanitation coming from Department of Biotechnology. Kindly share your screen and start your presentation, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, 1 second, ma'am. Ma'am, is my screen visible, ma'am?
No, pa.
1 second, ma'am.
Muhammad Izan.
Ma'am, you call the next presenter.
Ma'am, now screen is available, ma'am.
Yes, it is available.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Screen is
Good
visible.
morning.
So start.
Ma'am, I will start.
Presenter.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Today, I want to take a close look at one world today. Sustainable Development Goal number 6, clean water and sanitation. When we talk about water, we are not just talking about a basic resource. Ensuring universal access to safe water and sanitation is a fundamental human right. It is the core foundation that drives public health, protects human dignity, and unlocks economic progress for communities across the globe. Without it, education and stalls, healthcare suffer, and economics cannot grow to realistic achieve this goal by our global target date. Our approach must be built on 3 core pillars. First, we have universal safe access. Our direct target is to achieve 100% equitable access, affordable drinking water, and basic system globally by the year 2030. This means reaching the most vulnerable and remote populations. And the second one, we most focus on also ecosystem safeguarding. It is not enough to just distribute water. We have to protect the source. This involves actively mitigating pollution, completely halting the dumping of hazardous chemicals, and restoring vital water-related ecosystems like wetlands and rivers. And at the third, we can see that we need systematic efficiency. This means we must strengthen local community participation so that water management is sustainable from the ground up while simultaneously increasing water recycling to address severe global physical scarcity. And second slide once again. And the 2025 SDG and global process. As we review the latest data from the 2025 SDG index, the process gaps become glaringly obvious. The data highlights for themselves. Right now, a staggering 2.2 billion people across the globe lack properly managed drinking water. Even worse, 3.4 billion people completely lack access to safe basic sanitation. These aren't just statistics, these are billions of lives impacted daily by preventable diseases and economic hardship. When we break this down by the region, we can see severe regional crisis stress. For example, water stress currently exceeds 75% in Central Asia. A massive drive behind the local scarcity is global agriculture operations, which currently account for 72% of global water withdrawals. We are quite literally draining our essential reserves to keep up with agriculture demands. Let's look closer at the India's index position. In the 2025 index, India ranked 99 out of 167 nations. While it is true that rural water access, massive regional infrastructure pushes we have unfortunately remained stagnant. So, how do we bridge this gap? The answer lies shifting away from traditional wasteful methods and moving towards intelligent engineering. And for the third slide, my idea is energy smart water systems. This brings us to the energy smart using consumption and the innovative initiatives that can completely turn these numbers around. Historical water treatment and energy have been locked in a vicious cycle. Standard municipal water treatment, fossil fuel intensive, the more we pollute our air to break this cycle. The first major initiative is off-grid solar integration. By developing independent solar photovoltaic microgrids, we can completely decouple community water pumping from high-emission, unreliable electrical grids. This allows remote or low-income areas to pump and treat their own clean water using nothing but pure solar energy. So the second could be initiative. It can be an initiative resource recovery. Modern engineering has allowed us to capture physical kinetic energy with water networks using smart pressure recovery turbines. By capturing the natural energy of water moving through pipes, this incredible technology slashes the power demand of desalination systems by up to 60%. At the same time, it scales up modular local water circularity, making recycling systems affordable and self-sustainability. By combining renewable energy directly with the smart water management, achieving the goals of SDG 6 is no longer a distant dream. It is just a highly practicable and reachable reality we can do. So thank you everyone for listening me and the students who have presented. Thank you, ma'am.
So thank you, Muhammad Izan. Thank you for your presentation. So the next participant is Yashwant Kumar, going to present the goal number 7, affordable and clean energy. So coming from Department of Cyber Security. Yashwant Kumar is there? Okay. The screen is visible. Kindly start your presentation. Yashwant, start your presentation. Yashwant, start your presentation. Yashwant? Yashwant Kumar? Yashwant Kumar is there? Yashwant Kumar? Yashwant is there? Fariza ma'am, shall we move to the next participant?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you can call the next participant.
Okay. The next one is, we will give the next chance for the Yashwant Kumar. So Darshini is there? And Darshini going to present the goal number 8, decent work and economic growth from the ACS Medical College. Darshini?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, ma'am. Kindly share your screen and start your.
Screen share. Screen share. Okay. Good morning, respected faculties and fellow SDG warriors. Today, I'll be talking on my goal, which is goal 8, decent work and economic growth. Okay. So the main objectives the main objectives of goal 8 is actually creating job opportunities, ensuring safe and fair working conditions, supporting youth employment, ending forced labor and child labor, encouraging innovation and entrepreneurship. The motto of SDG is for goal 8 is promote
sustained, inclusive, and sustainable economic growth, full and productive employment, and decent work for all. Now, this goal aims to reduce unemployment, protect labor rights, support entrepreneurship, and ensure that economic growth benefits all sections of society, including women, youth, and vulnerable groups. Now, for the SDG index for 2025 shows a global unemployment rate fell to a 5% in 2025, the lowest recorded in recent years. Informal employment, although, remains very high, up more than 50% of the workers worldwide are still in informal jobs. And youth unemployment remains a major issue with 12.9% globally. Also, around 1 in 5 young people in worldwide are not in education, employment, or in training. Labor productivity growth, however, recovered in the year 2025 to a 1.5%, but it is still below the targets that are required to meet the SDG 8 goals. In 2025 overall, SDG 8 shows both progress and challenges. In India, there has been improvement in labor force participation, but unemployment reduction and financial inclusion remains As we can see, global unemployment hit a historic low of 5% in the year 2023, and 138 million children were in child labor in 2024. However, it is now 100 million fewer than 2000 and 20 plus million fewer than in the year 2020. Okay, for energy smart and sustainable for achieving SDG 8, we can follow the following ways. Green jobs in renewable energy sectors like solar, wind, EVs, and energy efficient construction. Energy efficient industries that reduce costs and increase productivity also cut pollution. Skill training for youth and in solar installation, electric mobility, green technology, and sustainable manufacturing. MSMEs and businesses can use LED lightings and solar rooftops for sustainability. Promote sustainable economic growth while protecting the environment. Energy smart and sustainable development directly supports SDG 8 by creating green jobs. Therefore, SDG 8 can be achieved faster if economic growth is linked with sustainability and smart energy use. In conclusion, Sustainable Development Goal 8 is about creating a world where everyone has access to decent work, fair wages, safe working conditions, and opportunities for economic growth. Thank you.
Thank you, Darshini ma'am. Thank you. Yashwant Kumar is there? Yashwant Kumar, the last participant. Okay. The next participant is JL Hemant, going to present the goal number 9, Industry, Innovation and Infrastructure. So from the first year Engineering and Technology. Hemant is there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Share your screen and start your presentation.
Sure. Is it visible?
No, Baba. No, the screen is not visible.
One second. Ma'am, is it visible now?
Screen is visible. So start your presentation quickly.
Okay, ma'am. So Good morning to everyone. Today, I'm going to present Sustainable Development Goal number 9, which focuses on industry, innovation, and infrastructure. This goal is one of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals established by the United Nations to create a better and a more sustainable future for everyone by 2030. SDG 9 emphasizes three important pillars: building resilient infrastructure, promoting sustainable industrialization, and encouraging innovation. These three elements work together to support economic growth and improve people's quality of life. First, let's understand what resilient infrastructure means. Infrastructure includes roads, bridges, railways, airports, and communication networks. Resilient infrastructure means these systems should be strong, reliable, and able to withstand natural disaster and future challenges. The second pillar is sustainable industrialization. The industries are essential because they produce goods, create employment, and contribute to country's economy. However, industries should also protect the environment by reducing pollution, conserving energy, and using resources efficiently. The third pillar is innovation. Innovation refers to developing new ideas, technologies, and scientific discoveries that solve real world problems. Example like artificial intelligence, robotics, electric vehicles, smart manufacturing, and renewable energy technologies. Now, why SDG 9 is important? It promotes economic development by creating employment opportunities and improving productivity. It encourages digital transformation, allowing business and people to connect more efficiently. It helps people to build reliable transportation, communication, and energy system that benefits society as a whole. Another important objective of SDG 9 is reducing inequality. When remote villages gain access to roads, electricity, and the internet, people receive better education, healthcare, and employment opportunities. The main objectives of SDG 9 are: build resilient and sustainable infrastructure, promote inclusive industrial growth, increase scientific research and innovation, improve access to communication technologies, encourage environmentally friendly industrial practices. To include this slide, I would like to share this quote: innovation is the bridge between today's challenge and tomorrow's sustainable world. This perfectly explains why innovation and sustainable development must go in hand. Now let's look at the current global progress of SDG 9 in 2025. Although many countries have made remarkable progress, the world is still not on track to fully achieve SDG 9 by the year 2030. On positive development is the rapid expansion of renewable energy infrastructure. Many countries are investing heavily in solar power, wind energy, and smart electricity grids. These investments help reduce carbon emission and while supporting industrial growth. Another achievement is the growth of industrial infrastructure. The internet connectivity has increased significantly across the world, allowing better communication, online education, digital business, and technology innovation. Manufacturing industries are also becoming smarter through automation, robotics, artificial intelligence, and data analytics. These technologies increase efficiency while reducing waste and energy consumption. Industrial activities also contribute significantly to greenhouse gas emission, making climate change another major challenge. There is also a digital divide, meaning that the millions of people still do not have access to reliable internet or modern technologies. Countries such as South Korea, Sweden, Finland, Denmark, and Germany consistently rank among the top performers because they invest heavily in research and development. They possess advanced manufacturing industries, modern transportation systems, strong digital infrastructure, and supportive innovation ecosystem. Overall, the 2025 Global Index shows that the progress is encouraging but uneven. Developed countries continue to advance rapidly while many developing nations require greater financial support. Technology transfer and international cooperation. Achieving SDG 9 by 2030 will require governments, industry, researchers, and citizens to work together to create sustainable infrastructure and promote innovation worldwide. Finally, let's discuss the energy smart and sustainable, which directly supports SDG 9. Energy is the foundation of every industry and every economy. However, traditional energy sources such as coal and oil produce
produces pollution, and contribute to climate change. Being sustainable means meeting today's energy needs without compromising the ability of future generation to meet theirs. One important innovation is the smart grid. Unlike traditional power systems, smart grids are used as sensors and digital communication to monitor electricity usage, reduce power loss, and improve reliability. Solar powered buildings and industries are becoming increasingly popular because they reduce dependence on fossil fuels. The growth of electric vehicle charging infrastructure also supports cleaner transportation by encouraging people to switch from petrol and diesel to electric vehicles. Circular manufacturing is another sustainable approach. Instead of throwing away materials after use, industries recycle and reuse resources, reducing waste and conserving natural resources. To achieve SDG 9, industries should increase the use of renewable energy. The benefits are enormous. The lower carbon emission, reduced energy costs, cleaner air and environment, sustainable economic growth, better quality of life for future generation. I would like to conclude with this inspiring quote: smart energy powers smart industries, creating a sustainable future for generations to come. Thank you everyone for your attention. I hope this presentation helps you to understand importance of SDG and how innovation and sustainable energy can shape a better future for all. Thank you. Huh?
Yes, Hemant, thank you for the presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Nirmala ma'am, are you there? Okay, our next presenter will be Ashua from Thai Mohammed Dental College, and she'll be presenting on SDG goal number 10, reduced inequalities. I think the candidate is not there in the list. Is Gopika available? Gopika, are you there? Yeah, are you ready to present? Sorry? Yeah, okay. You can share your screen. I would like to introduce the next presenter, Gopika M. from the Faculty of Physiotherapy, and she is going to present on SDG goal number 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Gopika, you can start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Everyone, my name is Deepika. My goal is sustainable cities and communities goal 11. So this sustainable cities and community tells about aims to make cities and human settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable by 2030. As urban population grows, cities face challenges such as pollution, traffic congestion, inadequate housing, waste management, and climate change. So these goals' importance are provide affordable and safe housing, improve public transportation, reduces pollution and greenhouse emission. So So the objectives of these goals are affordable, safe housing for everyone, to safe and accessible transport of each and every people by sustainable urban planning. So for better waste management. So the SDG Goal 11 Index for 2025 is the global highlights of progress towards, but it's still in target. It's improving, but it's still in target. So many cities continue to struggle with air pollution, traffic congestion, climate-related disaster. Up to 3 million people struggle for afford housing. Not only in India, overall world, and around 1.12 billion live in slums or informal settlements lacking basic services. So the theme energy smart and sustainable. To directly power sustainable developmental goals, the cities consume 60% of the global resources and create 70% of carbon emissions. Integrating smart grids, renewable energy, and energy efficient architecture is essential to hit the 2030 targets for safe, resilient, and human cities. So the core pillars of this theme, energy smart and sustainable, are smart building retrofitting, upgrading high density urban housing with lot-driven energy management system, decentralized renewable energy, integrating solar microgrids and localized wind energy into city infrastructure, and energy efficient public transit. So shifting to electrical mass transit networks powered by green energy, low urban emission, and solid targets. Eco-friendly, affordable housing, ensuring safe, low-energy construction under target. So the innovative ideas of this energy smart and sustainable goals are electrical buses and metro systems, rainwater harvesting, smart works, segregation, energy efficient buildings, solar powered seepage. By innovating these ideas, we can reduce pollution, save energy, improve public health. So the awareness of SDG Goal 11 is about individual level, community level, government and organizational level. By individual level, we can use public transportation, walk and cycle whenever possible. So report the damaged roads, leaks, illegal by the organization. By community level, we can conduct awareness camps in colleges and schools. And by government and organizations level, we can develop green parks and open space in the cities and communities. So these are the awareness of SDG Goal 11. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation, Gopika.
Only one participant, SK Rehan Ahmed from Department of ECE. Rehan Ahmed is there. I think the presenter is not there. Farisa ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, yes. Rehan Ahmed, are you there in the
Farisa ma'am,
line?
are you able to hear my voice? Rehan Ahmed is also.
Ma'am, okay, ma'am. Then we can move on to the next session. I think the participant is not there. Thank you,
Okay.
Nirmala ma'am, for your excellent coordination and for keeping the session informative and well organized. Your support is greatly appreciated. For the second group of 12 student presenters, I am delighted to invite Dr. Geeta Priya ma'am, Assistant Professor,
Thank you
Department of Commerce, to serve
opportunity.
as the
Thank you, ma'am.
moderator. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, Nirmala ma'am. Geeta Priya ma'am, are you there in the line? Geeta ma'am? Geeta Priya ma'am?
Ma'am, is it audible, ma'am? Ma'am, is
Yes,
it
ma'am.
audible?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
for the inconvenience, myself, Dr. P. Geeta from Department of Commerce.
Now I call upon Ms. Nandita Balaji, SDG13 Climate Action from Ophthalmology Department. I hope Nandita Balaji presentation is completed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, she has completed already.
Okay. Sure. Okay, ma'am. We will move on to next one, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
We can move on.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Shubham Kumar, SDG14 Life Below Water from Department of EEE. Mr. Shubham Kumar, kindly start your presentation. Mr. Shubham Kumar, Department of EEE.
Hello.
Yeah. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah. Good morning. You can start your
Good morning.
presentation.
I'm Shubham Kumar from EEE branch, second year student. Actually, ma'am, my goal is SDG 7. So today I'm going to talk about SDG 7.
Mr. Shubham Kumar, please share your screen. Yeah.
SDG 7, SDG 7 means affordable and the clean energy. Clean energy refers to energy that comes from renewable nature source that do not pollute the environment and are sustainable for the futures. SDG 7 stands for affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy. It is one of the 17 sustainable development goals created by the United Nations. Ensure to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all 2030. SDG 7 aims to ensure access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all. Clean energy is the heart of the goal is not only help reduce climate change and protect our planet, but also promote health, create jobs, supports economic growth, and improve the quality of life from communities around the world. A future provided by clean energy is a future that is brighter, healthier, and most sustainable for everyone. Objectives: ensure access to affordable energy, make sure everyone has access to electricity and clean energy at a low cost. Actually, the pollution is going because we are not provided very countries that who is very poor, they have no electricity, so we need to provide everyone electricity and the energy to make clean our environment. Develop clean energy technology, encourage research and innovation to create better and cleaner energy solution. We should aware educated family, friends, and community about the importance of clean energy. Turn off light, fan, and applications when not in use. We are renewable energy source like solar and wind. Now we can use geo wind. Geo wind is the most that we can keep our home that provide us 24 into 7 energy. Solars having some problems in night, we can't get energy by the solars, and the winter season the efficiency will be low, but the geo wind is provide every time better energy, so we can refer the geo wind. Support government and community programs that promote renewable energy, safe electricity, use LED bulb instead of traditional bulbs, use renewable energy, install solar plants on home and schools, supports wind and the hydro power projects, increase the use of solar street light, promote energy efficiency devices by 5-star rated appliances, use energy savings and the condensers and the refrigerators, sustainable transport transportations, walk or cycles for short distance, use public transports or carpools, encourage electricity vehicles, community awareness, conduct posters making to slogans communities, share energy saving tips on the social media, tree plantations. These are the things we should do. And the SDG 7 aims to provide everyone clean, affordable and reliable energy up to 2030. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Shubham. Geeta ma'am, are you there in the line?
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Can you call the next participant?
Yeah. Thank you for Shubham Kumar. Thank you for your wonderful presentation. Next, I will proceed to Ms. Lavanya R from Department of Cyber Security, presenting on SDG 15 Life on Land. Ms. Lavanya.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible? Hello?
Yeah, ma, audible, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Ms. Lavanya, you can start your session.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is my screen is visible, ma'am?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yeah, ma'am. Good morning, respected faculty members, judges, and my dear friends. Today, I'm going to present Sustainable Development Goal 15, Life on Land. SDG 15 focuses on protecting our forest, wildlife, biodiversity, and natural ecosystems. These ecosystems provide us with clean air, fresh water, fertile soil, food, and help control climate changes. However, due to deforestation, pollution, urbanization, and climate changes, these valuable natural resources are under very serious threat. The main objective of SDG 15 is to protect and restore forests, prevent land degradation, conserve biodiversity, and ensure that future generation can enjoy a healthy and sustainable environment. Now, let's look at the current status and challenges. Current status and challenges. So, this slide highlights the major challenges facing SDG 15. According to the 2024 SDG Index, India ranks 112th globally in achieving this goal. Every year, more than 10 million hectares of forest are lost worldwide. This destroys wildlife habitats and increases climate changes. Another major concern is biodiversity loss. Around 1 million plant and animal species are at risk of extinction, and India's wildlife population has also declined significantly. In addition, over 30% of India's land is affected by desertification and soil erosion, reducing agricultural productivity and damaging ecosystem. These statistics clearly show that protecting life on land is no longer an option. It is an urgent necessity. Now, let's see the solution that can help achieve SDG 15. There are several effective solutions to protect life on land. The first one is renewable energy. Using solar and wind energy reduces our dependence on wood fuel and help prevent deforestation. And the second one is sustainable farming, which improves soil health by protecting biodiversity and natural ecosystems. Finally, advanced technologies such as artificial intelligence, drones, and satellite monitoring help detect illegal deforestation, monitor forests, and protect wildlife in real time. To conclude, achieving SDG 15 is not only the responsibility of government, every individual has a role to play by planting trees, protecting forests, reducing waste, and supporting sustainable practices. I would like to end with this thought: when we protect nature, nature protects us. Thank you for your time and attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lavanya. Thank you. Thank you for your nice presentation.
Thank you.
Next, I will move on to Mr. Kilari Pavanstri is going to presenting on SDG 16, Peace, Justice and Strong Institutions from Faculty of Management Studies. Mr. Kilari Pavanstri.
Yes, ma'am, I'm Raju Duran. Hello.
Yeah. Hilary
I'm
Pavanstri is not there. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
ma'am,
audible.
Raju Duran. I'm updating my presentation, ma'am.
Zira ma'am, is it okay?
Ma'am, good morning, ma'am. Myself, Ambika from Faculty of Management Studies, ma'am. Like Kilari is unable to give this presentation, so on behalf of him, Rajadurai will be joining with the same call now.
Zira ma'am, shall we start? Continue, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, yes.
Okay,
Thank you,
okay, okay. Thank you, Ambika ma'am.
Can I share the screen, ma'am?
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Rajadurai, you can continue.
Okay, ma'am, thank you. Once again, ma'am.
Mr. Rajadurai?
Yes, ma'am, once again, ma'am.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, my screen is visible, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning to everyone. I'm Raju Duran from Faculty of Management Studies. Today I'm going to present Sustainable Development Goal 16, which is peace, justice, and strong institutions. SDG 16 is one of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals introduced by the United Nations under the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. The main aim of this goal is to create a world where people can live in peace, receive equal justice, and trust their government and public institutions. The SDG 16 focus on their important area: peace, reducing violence, crime, and conflict so the people can live safely. Justice, ensuring that everyone is treated equally under the law, regardless of their background. Strong institutions, building honest, transparent, and accountable government that provide equality public service. Without peace and justice, it is difficult for any country to achieve sustainable development. Important of SDG 16: reduce violence and promote a safe society, ensure equal rights and access to justice for all people, reduce corruption and misuse of public resources, encourage transparency and accountability in government, builds public trust in institutions. Then we see objectives of SDG 16. The main objectives of this: reduce all form of violence, end abuse, exploitation and trafficking, ensuring equal access to justice, reduce corruption and free for it. Build effective accountability of 2025, according to 2016, is 61.2 out of 100, which shows the moderate progress. There has been some improvement compared to previous years. Strong institutions and public participants are improving, but many countries still facing the challenges such as corruption, political instability, and limited access to justice. The digital governance and e-government services are also helping improve transparency and accountability. 25 SDG
Mr. Rajadurai? Mr. Rajadurai?
I think his line got disconnected. He's not there in the meeting.
Pardon?
Ma'am, I think he got disconnected. He's not there in the
network issues he's having, I think. Shall we wait, ma'am? Few more minutes?
We can wait for a minute or so, ma'am, or else we can call.
Ma'am, his line got disconnected, it seems. Now he'll be rejoining.
Hello, ma'am. Now I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ma'am, yes, join, ma'am. Yes, join.
Okay, ma'am. Coming to conclusion, to conduct SDG 16 is one of the most important sustainable development goals because peace, justice, and a strong institution are the foundation for achieving all of the other SDGs. Government, business, and citizen must work together to reduce corruption, strengthen institutions, and ensure equal justice for everyone. Together, we can build a peaceful, fair, and sustainable future for all. Thank you for everyone. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Rajadurai. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Next, I will call upon Harish Raghavendran is going to present on SDG3 Good Health and Well-Being from Thai Mubambikai Dental College. Mr. Harish Raghavendran. Mr. Harish Raghavendran. From Thai Mubambikai Dental College. Mr. Harish Raghavendran. Mr. Harish Raghavendran is there?
He is there in the meeting, ma'am, but I don't know. He's not responding.
Mr. Harish Raghavendran, is it audible? Can you hear my voice, Mr. Harish? Mr. Harish Raghavendran.
Ma'am, we can go in for the next participant. If he replies,
Okay.
then we can call him later.
Okay, ma'am. The next one is Kuja Jatul from Faculty
Good
of
afternoon, ma'am.
AHS.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, for kind request, Ricky and Deva from our team having a important duty for them. Can they attend after Kubra, ma'am?
Ricky and who else, ma'am?
Ricky and Deva, ma'am.
Ricky and?
Ricky and Devashish. Devashish.
It is in which row, ma'am? Row 2 or
Row
row 3?
2, ma'am. Row 2, ma'am. Ricky is from row 3.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah. We can call Devshish after this candidate completes. Then we will call Ricky, ma'am.
Okay. Ma'am, Ricky, can he do after Kubra, ma'am? Because he has an important duty to go OT, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So now I'm presenting Kubra's PPT, ma'am.
Yeah, Khuda Jati. SDG for quality education. Am I correct?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kubra from AHS department.
Ma'am, your voice is not audible, ma'am.
Ma'am, now, ma'am?
Now, okay, ma'am. Now it's audible.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to speak. I'm Kubra from AHS department. AHS department, currently studying in OT18 in SLMC. Today, I'm here to speak about my fourth sustained development quality education set by United Nations. Quality education is the fourth sustained development goal set by United Nations. It is not just about going school to attend or passing exams. It's about gaining knowledge, developing critical thinking, creativity, communication skills, and moral values. Quality education prepares students to face real life challenges and become responsible citizens. The main objectives of quality education are to improve inclusive and adequate education for everyone, promote lifelong learning, improve literacy and essential skills, and ensure equal opportunities regardless of gender, religion, or economic backgrounds. Quality education is important because reduce poverty, improve health and hygiene awareness, help people get better jobs, arise to standard of living, promote equality and social justice, and supports economic growth by creating a skilled workforce. However, many challenges still exist. These include lack of access to schools, poverty, child labor, shortage of trained teachers, and the digital divide caused by unequal access to the internet and technology. Now, let us look at the current status according to the ASER 2024 Tamil Nadu Rural Education Report. Over 98% of children aged 6 to 14 are enrolled in school. Around 92 to 2% of children have access to the smartphone at home, and 87% of known how to use one. Reading and arithmetic skills have also improved, showing positive progression in education. These are many successful examples of quality education in action. Finland focuses on student-centered learning, creativity, and problem solving instead of excessive exams. In India, the National Education Policy 2020 promotes skill-based learning, critical thinking, and holistic development. Kerala has achieved one of the highest literacy rate through the quality schools, trained teachers, and public awareness. In Tamil Nadu, the midday meal scheme has been increased school attendance and reduced dropout rate by providing nutritious meal. One of the greatest example of the power of quality education is Chandrayaan 3. Its success improve the quality education leads to scientific innovation, nation development, and global recognition. From Kerala literacy success to Chandrayaan 3 reaching the moon, every achievement proves that quality education is the foundation of the pro- pro- process and development. Before I conclude, I would like to leave you with the famous quote by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said, learning gives creativity, creativity leads to thinking, thinking provides knowledge, knowledge make you great, continue growing and striving for excellence through quality education. Thank you.
Thank you for your neat presentation. Next, I will proceed to Ms. Jayashree S.
Ma'am, Ricky,
had
ma'am.
requested, Geeta ma'am had requested for Ricky N, Faculty of Allied Health Science, to present on SDG goal number 3, good health and well-being.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Mr. Ricky, you can start.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sharing the screen, ma'am.
Okay.
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
It's audible, ma'am.
So let me begin with my presentation. Good evening, everyone. I'm Ricky from Department of CPT from Sri Letambigai Medical College, AHS, third year. So I'm focusing on sustainable development goals, good health and well-being. Good health and well-being. So health is the unlimited foundation of sustainable development. Without a healthy population, economic productivity and education can't progress. Key target under this goal includes target 3.4, which aims to reduce premature death from non-communicable disease such as cardiac condition by 1/3, and the target 3.8, which campaigns universal health coverage to make safe quality medicine can afford for every citizen, leaving no one behind. Moving to the second slide, let's look at the data from the Sustainable Development Report 2025. For the first, India has entered the top 100 globally, ranking 99th with an overall score of 67.0 out of 100. While progress is being made, critical national gaps remain specifically high. Out of pocket health expenses are rising, non-communicable disease. To directly tackle these gaps, the Tamil Nadu government has pioneered landmark public health schemes that serves as a national benchmark. Through CMCHIS, economically vulnerable families receive cashless medical coverage up to 5 lakhs per year, neutralizing financial distresses. To combat NCDs, the Makkal Tedi Mardavam scheme delivers essential health care directly to people's doorsteps, benefiting over 2 crores individuals. Finally, invites like Innoyer Kapum guarantees free life-saving critical care within the golden first 48 hours of emergencies. And Makkal Marudagam for India and for Tamil Nadu Mudalvar Marundagam. Moving to slide 3. Finally, let's address the core theme of being energy smart and sustainable. Within the health sector, hospital operations are inherent resource intensive, but we can't innovate to lower their carbon footprint far beyond just medical machineries. Both practical solutions include expanding telehealth to minimize patients' travel emissions and deploy smart buildings automated that shuts off power in empty clinical zones. We can also replace high emission waste incinerations with energy efficient steam autoclave and implement grey, grey water system for water circulation. Combination with this localized solar grids to protect cold chain medication storage. This systemic changes provides the facilities we can to be used to protect human health and simultaneously safeguard the health of our planet. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, I will call upon Mr. M. Devashish from Faculty of AHS is going to present on SDG 15, Life on Land. Mr. M. Devashish.
My warm salutations to one and all present here. Myself, Devashish from Faculty of Higher Science Department, SLMCS, and I am here in this meet to deliver a short speech on the topic Sustainable Development Goal number 15, Life on Land.
Mr. Devashish, sorry for
currently
the
I'm sharing my screen. As we all know,
Can you please share your screen, please?
As we all know, our current Earth is facing against
Devashish, sorry for the inconvenience. Please share your screen.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me? Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Okay.
Myself, Devashish from Faculty of Allied Science Department, SLMCH, and I'm here in this meet to deliver a short speech on topic Life on Land, SDG 15. As we all know, our current Earth is facing against global warming, deforestation, and rising Earth temperature. Due to this, many life forms of flora and fauna are suffering in silence. As we humans develop, we chop off forests, leading to deforestation, and extract resources from the nature, leading to its deplementation. As we come through those situations, there are 4 major concerns which can be said as HIPPO. H stands for habitat loss and fragmentation. For example, tiger corridor, which is currently a famous problem which is going on in India, where the tigers of India are going through habitat loss, due to which their population is getting reduced. I stands for invasive species, such as African catfish, which was brought to India for agricultural resources, have been major invasive species in India, along with pleco, also known as sucker fish in India, which became invasive species to a native species of fishes. P stands for population and poaching. As we know, in India, we are facing a heavy population growth and as well as pollution due to this, which leads to animal inhabitants in nature. And O stands for overexploitation of natural resources, such as coals, which we humans have been using for generations, which is ceased to get overexploited in nature. As things goes forward, humans have hunted down many species of animals nearly to their extinction and creating them endangered species. For example, the great Indian one-horned rhino, which is only 2 exist in world, which are both in America certainly, and tigers of India have been hunted down for the skins and tooth as they believe to serve medical properties. And lastly, I would like to say about certain things. Firstly, as a modern gen, we need to raise awareness among kids and tribal people to raise concerns about the endangered species of India to prevent poaching of them. Secondly, implementations of scheme by government to prevent over exploitations of minerals, such as in Tamil Nadu, we certainly goes to river sand exploitation. And thirdly, creations of bioresource spaces for animals to live on without any habitat loss. And last but not least, I would like to conclude my speech by saying that Earth ain't the only place for human to live. There are many species which lives and depends on Earth too. So give space and save them. Thank you.
Thank you for your neat presentation. Next, I will proceed to Ms. Jayashree S. is going to present SDG1 No Poverty from Faculty of Nursing.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm sharing the screen, ma'am.
Yeah. Ms. Jayashree?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, one minute. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Ma'am, hello? Hello?
Yeah. Just tell me.
I'm from row one, ma'am. Due to internet, so I didn't participate in certain time. When is my slot, ma'am?
Yeah, Yashwant Kumar from row 1. Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Fariza ma'am?
Kindly wait, Yashwant. We shall finish with the remaining people and then call you.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, is this visible? Screen is visible?
No, ma'am. It's not visible.
Ma'am, now?
No.
Ma'am, now?
No, ma'am. It's not visible.
Yeah.
You are showing yourself, ma'am. I think a camera is turned your side.
Ma'am, next person shall share. They can do, ma'am, after that I do.
Watching.
Ma'am?
Ma'am, shall I go to next one, ma'am?
Next, ma'am.
Fariza ma'am? Fariza ma'am? Okay, next I will proceed to Ms. Bhuvaneshwari G, SDG3, Good Health and Well-being from the Faculty of Nursing.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, she's here.
Yes.
Okay.
Who is ready now?
Bhuvaneshwari. Bhuvaneshwari.
Yeah. Bhuvaneshwari,
Yes,
are
ma'am.
you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is this visible?
Ma, it's view, yeah, we can view it, but it's not proper. It's not in the proper.
Ma'am, now it's
Okay, start, ma'am.
okay, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, faculty members and STG warriors. Myself, Bhuvneshwari from the Faculty of Nursing. Today, my goal is goal 3, good health and well-being. Let me start with the introduction. STG Goal 3, Good Health and Well-being, is aimed to ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all stages ages addressing critical health issues such as maternal and childhood communicable disease and mental health. It emphasizes the importance of universal health coverage, access to the quality of essential healthcare services, and access to safe, effective, quality life to the people's essential medicines and vaccines. Achieving this goal is vital for sustainable development and improving the quality of life globally. It's ensuring that all the peoples can live healthy lives and have access to quality of healthcare at every stage of their life. These are the targets. First one is to reduce maternal mortality, reduce preventable deaths of children under 5, end epidemic of AIDS, tuberculosis, malaria, hereditary tropical diseases, reduce by one-third on non-communicable diseases, prevention and treatment of substance abuse, road traffic accidents, ensure universal access to sexual and reproductive healthcare services, and achieve universal health coverage, reduce death from chemicals and pollutions. Tobacco control, access to vaccines and medicines, health financing and infrastructures, and pandemic preparedness. These are the targets by 2030, reduce the global maternal mortality ratio to less than 70 per 1 lakh live births. By 2030, end preventable deaths of newborn children under 5 years of age, with all countries aiming to reduce neonatal mortality to at least as low as 12 per 1,000 lives birth and under 5 mortality to at least low as to 25 per 1,000 live birth. At the end, why I choose goal 3 is good health and well-being, because good health and well-being is a foundation of a happy and productive life. As a BSc nursing students, promoting a health, preventing disease, and providing quality patient care and is my responsibility. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the wonderful opportunity.
Ma'am,
Thank you, Bhuvaneshwari. Thank you.
ma'am, shall I continue? Shall I start, ma'am? Jai Shri?
Jai Shri, yes, sir. Khadija, ma'am, shall I let her continue, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you can continue.
Oh, okay. Jai Shri, you can proceed.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry for disturbance, ma'am. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, faculty members and SDG warriors. Myself is Jai Shri from Faculty of Nursing. My goal is end poverty in all its form everywhere. Poverty is defined as income less than 1.25 USD per day. The target of the goal include a world where the poor are not vulnerable to climate change and have equal rights to economic resources. Economic growth must be inclusive to provide sustainable jobs and promote equality. This goal aims to eradicate extreme poverty by year 2030. In this, in the older days, then in 1990, it was 36 percentage. Now, in this future, I want to make it as 86 percentage in 2030. Next. The new ideas and innovations for energy smart living is smart solar villages, that is install solar panels on homes, schools, hospitals in villages. Innovation community solar grids, solar powered street lights. Benefit is provide electricity even in remote areas and reduce dependency on fossil fuels. AI based smart energy management, green buildings, waste to energy plants, convert waste into usable energy, example, biogas from food waste, benefit, reduce land waste, landfill waste, provide renewable energy. In smart transportation, use cleaner transport system, initiative or electric buses, electric bikes, example, Tesla cars, Tesla scooters, and in the practical solution to achieve it is at home it is switch off your fans, lights unused, use LED bulbs, save water. At school, conduct energy awareness program, use digital to save papers. In industry, use renewable energy, recycle heat and waste, energy audios to reduce losses. Initiative that contribute is from the government initiative is National Solar Mission, Ujala LED scheme, PM Kusum scheme. In community initiative, that is tree planting drivers, energy saving completion. In student innovative is creating energy saving awareness camps, building mini lab projects, designing smart energy apps, conducting electricity usage survey. At the last, I choose this goal as because poverty is one of the biggest challenges in the world. Millions of people still struggle to get basic needs such as food, clean water, shelter, education, healthcare. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Jayashree. Next, I call upon Ms. Nandika H. is going to present SDG 5 Gender Equality from Department of CSE. Nandika H. Gender Equality, SDG 5. She is going to present.
Ma'am, I think she's not there.
Shall I move on to next one, ma'am?
Nandika Hedge, are you there?
Ma'am?
Ma'am, can you just
Nashra.
call? Yeah.
Shall I call Miss Nashra from Thai Mugambike Dental College is going to present SDG 10 Reduced Inequalities. You can start now.
Okay, ma'am.
Nashra Fatima?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is my screen is visible?
Your voice is audible. Yeah, screen is visible.
Screen what, ma'am? Hello everyone. Today I am here to talk about SDG Goal 10, Reduce Inequalities. First, we'll talk about what is SDG. SDG are the global blueprint for better future, adopted by the UN, United Nations. These 17 interconnected goals are to-do list for humanity. They balance economic, social, and environmental sustainability with one central guiding promise: to leave no one behind. Then what is SDG 10? SDG 10 is a goal aims to reduce inequalities within among countries. It focuses on ensuring equal opportunities and promoting social and political inclusion for all people. Why it is important? It is important to reduce income and social disparities, promotes equal access to education, healthcare, and employment. And also,
Nashra Fatima, sorry for the interruption. Your screen is not visible.
oh, okay, ma'am, 1 minute.
Only one picture is available.
Yes.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Nandika Hegde. Can I do my PPT?
Yes, ma'am.
1 second, ma'am.
Your voice is not audible, ma'am.
Is it audible now, ma'am?
Yeah. It's now. It's audible now, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. I will share my screen. Ma'am, is it visible now?
1 second, ma'am. I will check it. Yeah, no, ma'am. Your WhatsApp will be visible.
Is it now visible, ma'am?
Yeah, it's visible. Now it's visible.
Okay, ma'am. So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nandika Hegde from BTech CSC second year. So today I'm going to talk about Sustainable Development Goal 5, which is gender equality. Gender equality means giving everyone the same rights, opportunities, and respect, regardless of whether they are a man or a woman. It is one of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, and it is important for creating a fair and equal society. Why it matters? So why gender equality matters? When everyone gets equal opportunities in education, jobs, and leadership, society grows faster. It helps reduce poverty, improves healthcare, and creates a more peaceful and inclusive world. Simply put, when women succeed, everyone benefits. Targets are the main aim of SDG 5 is to end discrimination against women and girls. It also focuses on stopping violence and child marriage, providing equal access to education and technology, ensuring equal leadership opportunities, and giving equal pay for equal work. These targets help create a better future for everyone. Challenges and solutions. Even today, many challenges still exist, such as gender stereotypes, unequal pay, violence against women, limited opportunities. We can overcome these problems through equal education, stronger laws, awareness programs, equal pay by empowering women. Every individual also has a role to play. To conclude, gender equality is not just a woman's issue. It is everyone's responsibility. By respecting each other and supporting equal opportunities, we can build a better and more inclusive world. Together, let's work towards achieving SDG Goal 5 by 2030. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I will call upon Kavin Prabhagar from Time Ugambide Dental College is going to present SDG 12 Responsible Consumption and Production. Mr. Kavin Prabhagar, you can continue.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Mr. Fatima.
Ma'am, this is Kavan, ma'am, representing Time Ugambide Dental College, ma'am.
Okay, but the screen is visible only. Screen is
it visible now,
no
ma'am?
screen that one. Yeah. Now it's Kavin Prabhagar. Yeah.
Morning, ma'am. I'm here to talk about sustainable consumption production and SDG number 12, ma'am. So, first, let me do the introduction. Ma'am, introduction to responsible practices that decouple economic growth from environmental harm. This presentation outlines what SDG 12 is, why it matters, practical implementation strategies, and clear actions each of us can take to accelerate the transition to sustainable consumption and production. So, let me tell you why it matters. Why it matters first. Humanity currently consumes far beyond what the planet can sustainably provide. If the global population reaches 9.8 billion by 2050, it would actually require the equivalent of nearly 3 planets to provide the natural resources needed to sustain our current lifestyles. What is SDG 12? SDG 12 aims to consumption and produce patterns by using natural resources efficiently and promote environmental friendly lifestyles. Social impact. Sustainable consumption improves food security, health, livelihoods by favoring local supply chains and equitable access to resources. And the economic benefits we get from it is a resource efficient business models, lower costs, great green jobs. That is by green jobs is by the people that help us reduce social. Help in sectors like renewable energy, waste management, and green construction, etc. And this is the report that we have achieved till now, ma'am. This is the index that has been taken on the year 2025. This shows that we are completely off track to achieve this SDG 12 quota. key finding is that global material consumption continues to increase. Since the population is widely increasing right now, our resources are being mainly used. Around one third of food produced is still wasted worldwide. Industrial pollution and waste remains major environmental challenges. Many countries are adopting sustainable policies, but implementation is very slow. So, so there are plenty of innovative ideas to maintain and recover our energy resources, such as using renewable energy like solar energy, wind, etc., and replacing traditional lighting with LED lighting, installing energy efficient machines and technologies in industries, promoting a circular economy by repairing, reusing, and recycling products, using eco-friendly packaging and reducing single-use plastics. So the other practical solutions can be using reusable bags, bottles, and containers, and segregating waste at home, college, and workplace, and composting organic waste and reducing landfill use, reducing food wastage, but only what you need, and saving electricity by switching off unused lights and appliances. Thank you, ma'am. Together, let's consume responsibly, reduce waste, and create a sustainable future. Small steps today are better tomorrow. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Kavi Prabhakaran.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Next, I will move on to Mr. Harish Raghavendran, who is going to present on SDG3, Good Health and Well-being from the Dental College. Mr. Harish Raghavendran.
Hello, ma'am. Sorry to interruption, but Harish is not available right now. He will be here in 5 minutes. Can I do my presentation right now from here, Nashra?
Nashra. Okay.
Okay. Ma'am, is my screen is visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, ma'am. Hello, everyone. Today I'm here to talk about SDG goal and reduce inequalities. Let's talk about what is SDG. The SDG are our shared global blueprint for the better future adopted by UN. These 17 interconnected goals are to-do list for humanity. They balance economic, social, and environmental sustainability with one central guiding promise: to leave no one behind. Now we'll go with what is SDG 10. SDG 10 is the goal aims to reduce inequalities within and among countries. It focuses on ensuring equal opportunities and promoting social, economic, and political inclusion for all people. And it also helps in achieving this goal, helps build inclusive communities, supports economic development, and improves quality of life for all. Why it is important? Reduces income and social disparities, encourages inclusive and sustainable development, promotes equal access to education, healthcare, and employment. Main objectives: reduce income inequality, promote social inclusion, ensure equal opportunity for everyone, improve representation and participation in decision making. And we'll go with Index of 2025 in SDG 10. SDG 10 remains one of the most challenging goals worldwide. According, the major reasons are the income inequality and is still high in many countries. Example, some countries are Europe 78%, North America 72%, Asia 65%, Latin America 60%, and Africa 52%. Overall progress across targets based from 2015 to 2025. Global aggregate data, the progress have been increased and sometimes it's been moderate also, as you can see in the graph. Progress is being made, but stronger policies are needed to achieve equality by 2030. And what energy we can use for developing SDG 10? How energy supports reduce inequalities? Affordable renewable energy, solar panels in rural communities, provide electricity to unserved population. Energy efficient infrastructure, smart buildings reduces energy costs and make service more affordable. Digital inclusion, renewable power, internet access help remote communities access education and jobs. and also innovative ideas, solar-powered schools and healthcare centers, community solar energy projects, smart grids for equitable energy distribution, green job training program for low-income communities. Reducing inequalities require equal access to opportunities, resource, and sustainable energy for everyone. Finally, for conclusion, I'm closing this presentation with this. By promoting inclusion, equal opportunities, and sustainable energy solution, SDG Goal 10 can help build a fairer and more prosperous world for all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Nashra, for your more informative presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, Mr. Arish Ravindra. Now, is it available?
He will be here within 5 minutes, ma'am.
Then shall I move to another one?
Yes, ma'am, you can call the next participant.
Okay, ma'am. Now I will move on to Ms. Khadija A is going to present SDG 8 Decent Work and Economic Growth from Faculty of Management. Ms. Khadija. Ms. Khadija.
Khatija, are you there?
Ms. Khadija from Faculty of Management.
She is there in the meeting, ma'am, but she's not responding.
What should we do now?
You call the next participant, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Mr. G. Srikanth is going to present SDG 13 Climate Action from Department of EEE. Mr. Srikanth.
I think Khatija is available now.
Yeah,
Khatija,
yeah,
are you
yeah.
there?
Khatija. Khatija.
Yes, ma'am. இந்த PPT on பண்ணு.
You can start, Khatija.
Srikanth present, ma'am.
One second, Srikanth.
Srikanth present, ma'am.
Reason, ma'am.
இருக்கேன் மேம் நானு.
One second. Khatija, are you there in the line? Or you going to do presentation or can we go in for the next candidate?
You find out. 5 minutes, ma'am. I'll take it on.
Okay, then Srikanth can do the presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Continue, ma'am.
Srikanth, you can do.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. I am faculty member G. Srikanth, Department BTech EEE, SCG Goal 1. My topic, no poverty.
Srikanth, sorry for the inconvenience. Your screen is not visible. Kindly share your screen, please.
Share your screen, please. The
Srikanth,
Okay. The send பண்றேன் ma'am.
Keep fast.
Okay.
Shikam,
Wait ma'am. 1 minute wait. Ma'am, I will send it ma'am. Send it.
yeah. Now it's it's visible. Now
Okay.
you can start.
Okay ma'am. I am faculty member. My name is Srikanth, BTech EEE, SDG Goal 1. My topic, no poverty. Create sustainable employment opportunities. Promote skill development and vocational training. Encourage entrepreneurship and support small and medium enterprises. Generate green jobs in renewable energy and sustainable industries. Strengthen social protection systems. Provide, provide financial assistance to vulnerable families. Expand access to pension, disability benefits, and unemployment support. Ensure universal health insurance and food security programs. Improve access to quality education. Offer free and inclusive primary and secondary education. Increase scholarships and digital learning opportunities. Promote financial literacy and lifelong learning. Promote financial inclusion. Expand access to affordable banking and digital payment systems. Provide microfinance and low loans for low income households. Encourage savings and insurance schemes for poor communities. Enhance agricultural productivity. Support farmers with modern technologies and climate smart agriculture. Improve irrigation, storage, and market access. Reduce post harvest losses through better infrastructure. Leverage technology and digital innovation. Use artificial intelligence, AI, Internet of Things, IoT, and digital twin technologies for poverty monitoring and resource management. Expand internet connectivity in rural areas. Promote digital entrepreneurship and remove employment opportunities. Strengthen partnerships and good governance. Encourage collaboration among governments, industries, NGOs, and academic institutions. Ensure transparent implementation of poverty alleviation programs. Increase investment in sustainable infrastructure and rural development. Expected outcomes: reduction in extreme poverty, increased employment and income generation, better access to education, healthcare, and financial services, improve food security and rural livelihoods, greater economic resi- resilience through digital and green technologies, inclusive and sustainable economic growth, progress towards achieving the 2030 Sustainable Development Goals. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you, Shikam. Thank you. Now I will come to Ms. Katija, who is going to present SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. Katija, ma'am. Shrikant sir, please close your screen.
Screen, ma'am.
Please close your screen. Sir, close your. Sir, your video is on, sir.
Okay,
Switch
ma'am.
on, sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Just switch off your video, ma'am. Video, sir. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
Now I come to Khadija. Khadija, are you ready? Miss Khadija. Start your presentation now. Khadija, can you hear me?
Ma'am, I'm not able to share the presentation, ma'am.
Khatija, you try to log out and log in. We will start with the next row of students. Then later you can do your presentation. Khatija, are you hearing us?
Khadija. No.
Are you unable? உங்களுக்கு screen share பண்ண முடியலன்னா நீங்க log out பண்ணி திருப்பி login பண்ணி try பண்ணி பாருங்க. Thank you, Dr. Geeta Priya ma'am, for conducting this 12 students moderator session with exceptional professionalism. And your coordination and engaging ensured the program progress smoothly. We deeply appreciate your valuable contribution. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
We have another group of 12 student presenters here. I am honored to invite Dr. Madhyarasi, lecturer, Department of Public Health Dentistry, Thai Moham Bihai Dental College and Hospital, to serve as the moderator for the next set of students. Madhyarasi, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. May I call the names, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You can start the session.
Yes, ma'am. Nini Ellis from Faculty of Pharmacology.
Hello,
Roll
ma'am.
number 3.
Hello.
Good health and
Hello.
well-being.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Rashmi Kumar.
Ma'am,
Nini.
can I now present, ma'am?
Kindly wait. We are checking whether the candidate is there. If not, we will let
Yes,
you know.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I think the candidate is not available. You can call the next candidate.
Hello, ma'am. Can I?
Madhyarasi, ma'am, are you there? Yashwant, you can do the presentation.
Okay.
இப்படி இருக்கு பாரு அவுத்துட்டீங்கடா நீங்க இல்ல இல்ல இந்த வந்து யஷ்வந்தோட
ஓகே நெக்ஸ்ட் பி ரெடி நல்லா ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணி நல்லா ட்ரெஸ்
ஆமா உங்க மை ஸ்கேன் இஸ் விசிபிளா மேம்?
இது மட்டும் தான் இந்த போய் ஷேர் பண்ணணும் இங்க பாரு ஷேர்னு கொடுத்தேன்
Yes, Yashwant, it is visible.
இந்த ஸ்கிரீன் ஷேர்னு கேட்கும் இருங்க
Okay.
ஸ்கிரீனை ஓபன் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கேன்
Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, wonderful dear faculty members and distinguished guests and my dear friends. Myself, Yashwant Kumar from the Department of Cyber Security, Dr. Indian Education and Research Institute. Today,
ஸ்கிரீன் ஷேர்
I'm sound okay.
பணம் என் பேர்ல தான் போகுது
Ma'am,
என்டையர் ஸ்கிரீன் வருதா என்டையர் ஸ்கிரீன் வரணும் அப்புறம் வந்து பேக் ஸ்கிரீன்
விண்டோ மட்டும் பண்ணிக்கணும் என் டேஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கணும்
இல்லை அது மட்டும் பண்ணணும் சவுண்டு கேட்கல ஒன்றும் கேட்கல
ma'am, sound.
Yourself. Yashwant, you can continue.
Okay. I pleasure to present a sustainable goal number 7, affordable and clean energy under this enhancing SDG Hydrogen Club. Let me begin with a simple question. Can we imagine our life without electricity for even a day? From the moment we wake up, we will depend on electricity. Our homes, schools, hospitals, industries, and transport systems, and mobile phones and computers, even the internet really on continuous supply of energy. Energy is not merely a convenience. It is a foundation of economic growth, education, healthcare, and technology advancement. However, millions of the people around the world still lack of the reliability of electricity. At the same time, our dependency on the fossil fuels such as coal, oil, and natural gases has contributed to climate change, air pollution, and global warming. To address these challenges, the United Nations introduced a Sustainable Development Goal which aims to ensure the access of affordability and reliability and sustainability and modern energy for all by 2030. And key objectives of the SDG goal number 7. It has majorly 7 major objectives. The first objective is universal access to energy. Every individual, whether living in a city or a remote village, deserves access to safe, reliable, and affordable electricity. To access to the electricity improves the education, healthcare, communication, deployment, and overall quality of education. Second, it is expanding the renewable energy is derived from the natural resources such as sunlight, wind, water, and biomass. Unlike fossil fuels, these resources are naturally replenished and produce significantly lower carbon and emissions. The third party objective is the improving the energy efficiently. This means using the energy widely simple measures such as using a LED bulb, energy efficient appliances, and smart lighting systems and efficient industrial technologies can help to reduce the electricity consumption and conserve valuable resources. The India has achieved rapid solar capacity growth through the large-scale solar parks such as Viva Ultra Mega Solar Park and rooftop solar installation and rural electrification projects. Such transforming, we have generated the distributing a consume energy. SDG 7 process in India 2026. India has emerged as one of the fastest growing and renewable energy nations in the world. The large solar packs such as the Riva Ultra Mega Solar Park, energy wind farms in Tamil Nadu, rooftop solar installation, and rural electricity program are transforming the country energy landscape. Today, India has achieved more than 274 gigawatts of renewable energy capacity, making it the third largest renewable energy producer in the world. Solar energy capacity has crossed 150 gigawatts, while wind energy capacity has 656 gigawatts. These achievements reflect the India's strong commitment to sustainable development and environmental protection. The government innovative to achieve HCG7, the government has introduced several important innovatives. The PM Sugra Mulk Yojana encourages the household to install the rooftop solar panels with the government financial support. This helps the families to reduce the electricity bills while generating the energy clean. The National Green Energy Mission aims to the position where India as a global leader in a green hydrogen production. Energy, the green energy is expected to become one of the cleanest fuels for industries, transportation, and power generation. The solar park scheme supports the development of the large scale solar parks across the country to increase the renewable electricity generation. The Smart Meter National Program introduces digital electricity meters that helps the consumer monitor the power usage and improve the bill accuracy and reduce the energy losses. The National Electric Mobility Mission Plan promotes the electric vehicle by expanding the charging infrastructure and reducing the dependencies on the fuel dependence on the fuels. These innovatives demonstrate the India's strongest commitment to cleaner and more sustainable energy future. Future developments. Looking ahead, the future energy will be shaped by the innovation. The artificial intelligence will predict the electricity demand and optimize the energy to distribution and reduce the power wastage. The Internet of Things will enable the homes and smart grids where the energy usage is automatically monitored and controlled. Green hydrogen is expected to become a major clean fuel for industries, aviation, shipping, and heavy transportation. Advanced battery storage system will renewable the energy so that the electricity remains available even when there is no sunlight or wind. Vehicle to grid technology will allow the electric vehicles not to only to consume the electricity but also the electric backup to power grid during the peak demand. India is also innovating a offshore wind farms, floating the solar power planets and smart cities and renewable energy storage technologies and national wide EV charge infrastructure. This development will reduce the carbon emission and strengthen the energy security, create a green jobs, and support India vision of achieving net zero emission by 2070. Our role, our role as a student, future as a student, our professional, we should have an important responsibility. We should conserve the electricity, switch off and unuse the electricity appliances, and support renewable energy and encourage the sustainable practices, spread awareness about the energy consumption among our families and communities. Even a small action take millions of the people can create a significant positive impact. So thank you, ma'am, for this wonderful opportunity given by the STG warriors.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I may be calling upon Harish Raghavendra from Thai Mugambige Dental College, STG 17.
Yes, ma'am. Shall I proceed?
Yes, ma'am. Proceed, ma'am. Screen share. Yes, ma'am. Proceed, ma'am. Screen share right.
Hearty hello to everyone. Myself, Harish Raghavendra, a second year student of Thai Mugambage Dental College and Hospitals. I'm here to present about SDG Goal 17. What is SDG Goal 17? It deals with partnership for the goal. It forms the foundation for achieving all other SDGs by promoting partnerships, cooperation, and collective efforts to achieve them. Why it is important to focus on SDG 17? By achieving this, it promotes international cooperation, which is a universal call for action. It promotes international cooperation, which is a universal call for action by all developed and developing countries. SDG 17 doesn't focus on the development of single nation. It is a universal call. Followed by, it promotes partnerships between government, private sectors, NGOs, and civil society. It ensures access to finance, technology, knowledge, and resources for developing countries. It encourages sharing of skills and innovation to achieve all other SDGs. It strengthens global collaboration. Followed by its objectives. Let us see what SDG 17 can achieve. It strengthens global partnership with two important and essential values, the respect and equality. It increases financial support and investment for developing countries. It promotes technology transfer and innovation among nations. And also encourage fair and open trade system, which paves the pathway for the development of underdeveloped countries by reducing the trade barriers. It enhances cooperation between governments, organizations, and communities, improves access to data monitoring and information sharing for sustainable development. Then, Sustainable Development Report on 2025 status and key findings. Overall SDG 2025 contest. Only 25% of SDG targets with available trend data are on track or show moderate progress. 18% have regressed and 47% show limited or no progress or insufficient data. So still we need to prioritize SDG 17 to turn this progress into 100% as it acts as the uniting bridge that connects and supports all other SDGs. Countries are leading their successful journey in SDG index, where Finland holds the first position, followed by Sweden and Denmark. Moving on to key findings. ODA from DAC members fell to $174.3 billion in 2025. It's a 23.1% drop, the largest annual decline on record, returning to 2015 levels. Bilateral ODA fell 26.4%. Core UN contributions dropped 27%. A $4 trillion annual investment gap constrains SDG achievement in developing countries. So still we need a financial support from every other countries. Global FDI rose 14% in 2025 to 1.6 trillion, but follows to developing economies declined 2%. Statistical performance indicator scores improved from 58.6 at 2016 to 69.7 at 2023. 137 countries reported having a national statistical plan with 95 fully funded. Only one of the 21 SDG 17 indicators is on track. In Asia Pacific, 5 have regressed since 2015. Then, energy smart and sustainable in the context of SDG 17. So, first we have to address the problem, then only we can yield the fruit solution. So, the root of cause is developing countries face a $2.2 trillion annual energy investment gap. Renewable capacity is growing 2.5x by 2030, but we still need 3x to meet the climate goals. So what's the key solution? Blended finance, public and private money combined to de-risk clean energy projects. Mission 300 targets 300 million people connected to electricity by 2030. However, 43 million already reached. Green bonds. Kenya, Morocco, and South Africa have issued green bonds to fund climate-friendly energy infrastructure. pay-as-you-go solar, M-Kopa, and Sun King deliver solar power to millions across Kenya, Nigeria, and Uganda via small mobile money payments, which makes it as clean energy and make affordable. Global South to South technology transfer. Countries like our country, India, and China share solar manufacturing expertise with African and Southeast Asian countries so that it cuts cost and carbon together. Virtual multilateral cooperation. Replacing carbon heavy international travel with digital partnership platforms, making cooperation itself energy efficient. So in fine, yes, we the young generation are the eagles who will fly together to see the sunshine of a better world by 2030. Thank you.
Thank you, Harish. I may call upon A. Aparna, Department of Information Technology, goal number 3, good health and well-being. Is Aparna there? Can you hear me, Ma? Yeah. Aparna. Fariza, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you can call the next participant if they are not responding.
Yes, ma'am. Next participant is Yasmin Begum, Department of AI and Machine Learning, SDG Goal 5, Gender Equality. Yasmin Begum. Yasmin. Next is Adi Ishwar.
Yes, ma'am. Just give me a minute, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Adi Ishwar from Faculty of Physiotherapy. Faculty of Physiotherapy, goal number 12, responsible consumption and production.
Can I start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Start, ma'am. Your screen is not visible. Adi Ishwar.
Ma'am, Khatija is ready now. Is it possible to give?
Ma'am, I couldn't able to share my screen, ma'am.
Okay, you can.
Okay.
Katija, you can join
Ma'am,
now.
I'm ready, ma'am. Can I start my
Yes,
presentation?
ma. Katija, you can join.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma. Your screen is visible.
Start, Katija. It is
Katija, start, ma.
Ma'am, may I able to hear you, ma'am? Ma'am, am I audible? Ma'am, ma'am, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma. Audible, ma.
Good morning, Honorable Assessor. It's
It's
my
my
pleasure
pleasure
to
to
talk
talk
about
about
speech
speech
about
about
Sustainable
Sustainable
Development
Development
Goal
Goal
for
for
Quality
quality
Education.
education.
Education is
Education is
not
not
just
just
reading
reading
books
books
or
or
passing
passing
exam.
exam.
It
It
is the
is the
key
key
that
that
opens
opens
door
door
to
for
opportunities,
confidence
confidence, and
and
a better future. Every
every
child
child
deserves the
deserves the
chance
chance
to
to
learn
learn
or
or
grow,
learn,
no
no
matter
matter
where where they
where
are
they are
born
born
or
or
in life
life
situation.
situation.
Why
Why
is
is
education
educational
goal
goal
is
is
edu- SDG
SDG
goal
goal
for
for
important.
edu-
SDG
SDG
goal
goal
4
for
aims to
aims to
ensure
ensure
inclusive
inclusive
equality
quality
and
and
quality
quality
education
education
and
and
promote
promotes
lifelong
lifelong
learning
learning
opportunities
opportunities
for
for
everyone
everyone
by
by
the
the
year
year
2030. Goal
goal
focuses
focuses
on
on
making
making
education
education
available to
available to
all
all
people
people
regardless of
regardless of
gender,
gender,
disability,
disability,
economic
economic
background, or
background, or
location.
location.
Why
Why
is
is
quality
quality
education
education
important?
important?
Quality
Quality
education
education
gives
gives
us
us
knowledge
knowledge
and
and
skills.
skills.
It
It
helps us
helps us
think
think
creativity
creativity
and
and
solve
solve
problems.
problems.
It
It
teaches
teaches
us
us
values
values
such as
such as
respect,
respect,
kindness,
kindness, and
and
responsibilities.
It
It
provides
provides
as
as
future
future
careers
careers
and
and
helps
helps
career
career
growth
growth
economically.
economically.
Challenges
Challenges
in achieving
achieving
SDG
SDG
Goal
goal
4.
for
Today,
today.
even
Even
today,
today,
millions
millions
of
of
children
children
around the
around the
world
world
do
do
not
not
attend
attend
school.
school.
Some
Some
schools do
schools do
not
not
have
have
enough
enough
teachers.
teachers.
Many
Many
students
students
lack
lack
computers
computers
and
and
internet
internet
access.
access.
Some
Some
children
children
stop
stop
studying
studying
because
because
of the
of the
poverty.
poverty.
Girls in
Girls in
some
some
places
places
still
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 face
face
difficulty
difficult
in
in
this
their
education.
education.
Students with
Students with
disability
disability
often do
often do
not
not
receive
receive
proper
proper
education
education
support.
support.
This
This
challenge
challenge
reminds
reminds
quality
quality
education
education
still
still
a
a global
responsibility. Innovative
innovative
ideas for
ideas for
better
better
education.
education.
Technologies
Technologies
transfer
transfer
learning,
learning,
artificial
artificial
intelligence,
intelligence,
and
and
provides
provides
personalized
personalized learning
experience
experience
for
for
every
every
student.
student.
Visual
Visual
reality
reality can
allows
allow
students
students
to
to
explore
explore
extraordinary
external
places,
places,
science
science,
laboratories,
laboratories,
and
and even
out
out
spaces
spaces
without
without
in the
leaving the
classroom.
classroom.
Roles of
Roles of
students,
students,
such
such
as
as
students
students,
are
will
also
also
responsible.
responsible.
We
We
should
should
learn
learn
continuously.
continuously.
We
We
should
should
help
help
classmates
classmates
who
who
struggle.
struggles.
We
We
should
should
respect
respect
teachers. We
teachers. We
should
should
use
use
technology
technology
wisely.
wisely.
Practical
Practical
ideas
ideas
for
for
in a
in a
smart
smart
school.
school.
Solar
Solar
panels
panels
installs,
installs,
rooftop
rooftop
planners
planners
to
to
use
use clean
remarkable campus
of
opportunities. LED
opportunities.
lighting
LED light,
improves
use
LED
LED
bulbs
bulbs
and
It's to reduce power consumption in classrooms. Digital learning promotes online contents and assignments to reduce paper use. E-library provides students digital access to books and learning resources. Rainwater harvest collects from water. Improve digital access provides campus Wi-Fi device support
and digital labs for all students, encourage skill-based learning, use codings, communications, entrepreneurship, and project-based activities, make learning exclusive, support equal opportunity for girls, rural learning, and first generation students. Build green campus, adopt server paperless system, and eco-friendly classroom practice. Thank you for this opportunity.
Katija?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you.
I may call upon the next participant, Shivani. Shivani, Faculty of Management Studies, STG goal number 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Shivani, are you there, Ma? Shivani. Next, I may call upon the next participant, Dhanancharian.
Can I just give my presentation now, ma'am?
What's your name, Pa?
Adi.
Ishwar. Yes, Ma. If your screen is okay, you can share.
Yes, ma'am.
Adi Ishwar. Your screen is not visible. Adi Ishwar?
Yes, ma'am. Just give me a second, ma'am. Ma'am, I will just make it, ma'am. Give me 5 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, Pa. I'll call upon next participant.
Okay, ma'am.
Dhanancharian, are you there? I may call upon another participant, Balaji. Yes.
Revati here. Excuse me,
Yes,
ma'am.
Ma.
I'm Revati, SDG goal number 3.
Yes, Ma. If you are
Shall
ready,
I
you can
present?
proceed. Yes, Ma. Department of Biotechnology, goal number 3,
Oh.
good health and well-being.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will
Yes,
present.
Ma.
Ma'am, does my screen is visible?
Yes, Ma. Visible, Ma. You can start presenting.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to every faculty members and my dear STG warriors. Myself, I'm Revati R from Department of Biotechnology. I have chosen STG goal number 3. It is good health and well-being. And we also discuss about the theme smart energy and sustainable and various ideas. Now, coming to the SDG 3, it is one among the 17 goals of UN SDGs goals, and SDG 3 score of India is 77. So, why I consider this goal to be very important? Because this SDG 3 goal is the core foundation to achieve all the SDGs, and also the UN SDG report of 2025 says that the health has improved, the global health has improved, but there is still inequality exists. For example, if we take the maternal mortality rate, it is for 1 lakh live births, nearly 197 maternal deaths are happening. And for the neonatal mortality, 17.2 deaths are happening for like 1,000 live births. It's a very massive number to be noted. Hence, this has a major concern. Now, coming to the tagline of SDG 3, it is ensures healthy lives and promoting well-being for all at all ages. For all at all ages. The objectives and the targets are ahead. Coming to the objectives, the first one is to promote the mental health and well-being, to ensure quality healthcare facilities to all, and to reduce the maternal mortality and the human mortality rate, and also the communicable diseases like HIV, AIDS, tuberculosis. Now, navigating to the highlights of the SDG 3 goal. According to the Sustainability Index rank of India is 99 for 169 countries, and SDG 3, and the spillover score of India is 95.7. So what is here spillover score means? It is the positive impact the SDG 3 has created in India. So it is 95.7, which means it is really a positive impact as it is 90 above. Now coming to the targets of UN SDG 2030, which need to be succeeded. Coming to the first target, it is to reduce maternal mortality. As I mentioned above, the number is very massive. And coming to the next SDG 2, it is the preventable deaths under 5 years of age. SDG 3 is about the communicable disease, which can be easily like stopped by having the awareness. Now coming to the next goal, it is the fourth goal, reducing the mortality from non-communicable diseases and also the mental health. The 5 is about the prevent and treat substance abuse like alcoholic deaths and also the sexual related deaths and all. Now coming to the next one, it is the sixth goal. It is about the injuries and the deaths which happen in everyday life due to the accidents. It is very preventable. We need to be very cautious, right? So for everything, for all these goals, we need the proper awareness. The next goal is about the seventh goal, reproductive care and the family planning and education. So this need to be provided from the childhood, like from the schools. And for the target number 3.8, achieve universal health coverage. The next target is about the illness death from the hazardous chemical and pollution. It is like the industries are spreading many chemicals out, right? So due to this, many air pollution, water pollution and happening, and also many people are killing because of this. So this need to be prevented. And the 3.8 target is about the tobacco control. Due to this, many people get cancers. And also the 3.8 is about the research and development, universal access to affordable vaccines and medicines. In many countries, for example, we can take South Africa. In South Africa, what happens is due to there's not much money, people cannot afford for the vaccines and medicines, and due to this, the death are happening. So to prevent this, the goals have to be taken. Now, next target is about the 3C, which supports the health workforce in developing countries, and 3D supports the global health risk warning system. Now, moving on to the next slide, it is the smart energy and sustainable ideas. So here comes the first idea. We're going to produce the energy like bioethanol, biogas, and biodiesel from the organic waste by involving microbes. So why I took this idea? Because this is going to be very sustainable, as we are not going to use any fossil fuels here, as fossil fuels are not renewable sources, but here the plant-based energy, here we are going to use as a renewable source, and it is not going to affect the environment also, and this is going to be very sustainable. With the help of this, we are going to produce bioethanol, biogas, and biodiesel, the energy we are consuming in our day-to-day life. For example, we can take, now India has promoted using the E10 and E20 usage of fuels. This is actually the biofuel. This need to be improved for the betterment of the society. Now, moving on to the next slide, it is the second idea, the microbial fuel cell, MFC, for rural health clinics. The idea is actually we are going to create the electricity from the organic waste. In healthcare societies, like in rural areas, like village areas and all, there will be lack of electricity in the healthcare side. So therefore, in order to overcome these kind of issues, we can generate the electricity from the organic waste with the help of like bacteria and all. So MFC projects. So what are initiatives which actually needed to improve these kind of things? Means the government has to initiate the MFC projects in the rural health centers, and also the awareness must needed, because people are relying on the in the current situation happiness only, but we need to give them awareness about the renewable healthcare technologies. Now coming to the third idea, it is about the solar powered mobile diagnostic laboratory. A mobile laboratory powered by solar energy. It is going to reach out the rural and the remote areas. There will be the village people may have the healthcare issues, like there will not be any hospitals, and also transportational issues. By having this mobile laboratory diagnostic centers, it will be moving to the remote areas, people will be get benefited. This helps in diagnosis of the diseases earlier, and also we can prevent the deaths. So it is the main goal of our SDG 3, right? So this will be a greater idea for the SDG 3. And coming to the what are the initiatives we can take this. First of all, we are going to do the solar panels for the medical vans. This will be very sustainable one, and also the regular village screening programs and government mobile health camps. At the finally, I want to give a note that sustainable energy refers to self-replenishing natural resources over polluting fossil fuels. So let us together create a sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you, Revati. I may call upon the next participant, Balaji S.
Ma'am, am I audible, ma'am?
Balaji S, are you there, Pa?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Faculty of Management Studies, goal number 4, quality
Yes, ma'am.
education. Yes, Ma, you
One
can start.
second, man. I tried to share the screen now itself. Ma'am. One second. I just.
Yes, Ma. Yes.
Now. Ma'am, now my screen is visible, ma'am. Ma'am.
Your screen is. Yes, Pa.
One second, ma'am.
You can start your presentation.
Now it's okay, ma'am. This is.
Yes, Pa. You can start.
Okay. So good afternoon to one of our present here. Myself, Balaji is currently pursuing a MBA degree from a Faculty of Management Studies. Today, I go to present the topic about quality education, that is sustainable development goal number 4, to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education for all. In this conference, what is the introduction says, I'm going to explain. But this quality education, that is SDG goal number 4, aims to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all the global goals. It matters because education improves the skills, employability, equality, health, and social progress. The main objectives includes a universal access, better learning outcomes, gender equality, and support for lifelong learning. By adding my some valuable points, it helps to reduce the inequalities and promotes the gender equality and promotes the health and well-being, and finally uh, some more goals. So in last year, what was the SDG 4 progress says in India says that 2020, the last year was tracked, the last year scorecard or index tracks about the national progress towards 2025 and for 2030 for the education targets. The last year UNESCO UIS publication highlights this goal indicators across the 11 themes, including the teachers, financing,
literacy, learning environment, early childhood education, school and enrollment, learning environment, equity, learning outcomes, tertiary education, that is school, college, and university. Then finally, with the international dimensions. Then India's SDG4 data says about in last 2023 to 24 at that time, the in all over the India, the students had finished the grade 5, which was the percentage consists of 81.96, followed by the grade 8 was 79.01, and finally completing the students are completed the grade 12 by the 60.91, or that is over the 61%. So the gross, then we comes to a gross enrollment ratio, say this is 56.2 for higher secondary education in all over the India by the students. Then coming to the net enrollment ratio, primary education students were enrolled at the 79%, while the upper primary education, that is higher secondary, the secures that the students are enrolled 66% of it. By finding this key value is the access and completion and improving in many levels, but higher secondary participants are learning outcomes still they needed for the strong support. Better data, better policies, and better education they provide. Now finally comes to the energy smart and sustainable in quality education says that to power the schools and empower the futures. It says the schools that use electricity efficiently to reduce the waste and to adopt the clean energy like the solar power. Then what are the practical ideas for the smart energy schools? Says that they're installing the solar panels on the top roofs of the school to use the clean and renewable energy. Then they are used to for the LED bulbs and the fixtures to reduce the electricity consumption. Then they're leveraging the technology for interactive and energy efficient learning. Then they are installing the sensors to turn off the lights automatically when it is not in use, not by the manually, but it's automatically. Finally, the energy audit says that regularly check and monitor energy to use to find savings and improve efficiency. Now, coming to the sustainable initiatives for the greener campus, they promote the digital content and online assessment to reduce the reduce the use of papers. That is the digital learning. They are building. They need to build the digital libraries to provide easy access to resources. That is e-libraries, well said. Collect and store the rainwater for the reuse and the sustainable campus management. That was says rainwater harvesting. From this, what are the key benefits of this SDG4, that is quality education for all? It's used to save the money, lessens the energy bills, means more resources for education. Then they are used to improve the learning environment by the better lighting, cooling, and technology creates healthier and brighter classrooms. The reliable power they use to clean and efficient energy assumes uninterrupted learning. Finally, we have to save the energy and save resources and empowering the students and the communities in the society. Now, building the sustainable schools for a better planet will be useful for the students for the upcoming year, so that they can able to support at the they can able to support to the society. It's a smart energy today, brighter. One final slogan to conclude this: smart energy today, brighter futures tomorrow. That is education today, better tomorrow. So thank you, sir. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity to present about this kind of topic in front of yours. So once again, thank you so much.
Thank you, Balaji.
Yeah, welcome.
I may call upon the next participant, Mohita.
Ma'am, can I leave now and come to college, ma'am?
Yes, ma, you can leave.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I may call upon the next participant, Mohita. Mohita, are you there, ma?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here, ma'am.
Yes, ma. From ACS Medical College and Hospital, the SDG goal number is 13, climate change. Climate action. You can continue, ma.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
No, ma. Yes, ma. Your screen is visible. Start.
Good morning, everybody. To the respected faculty and fellow SDG warriors present here today. I'm Mohita Raghumuthukumar from MBBS ACS MCH, and today I will be presenting my goal, SDG 13 Climate Action. SDG 13 aims to take urgent action to combat climate change and its impacts. Every person in every country and in every continent is impacted in some shape or form by climate change. Climate change is caused by human activities, primarily the burning of fossil fuels like oil, coal, and gas, and threatens life on Earth as we know it. With rising greenhouse gas emissions, the impacts of climate change are intensifying and accelerating, including more frequent extreme weather events like droughts, floods, and storms, and rising sea levels. The objectives are to strengthen resilience and adaptive capacity to climate-related disasters, integrate climate change measures into policies and planning, build knowledge and capacity to meet climate change, implement the UN Framework Convention on Climate Change, promote mechanisms to raise capacity for planning and management. In the UN Sustainable Development Solutions Network, Sustainable Development Report of 2025 showed that the global performance of SDG 13 remains highly challenging. The global status is only 17% of all SDG targets globally. The progress in SDG 13 is notably hindered by persistent gaps in climate finance and rising greenhouse gas emissions. India reached an overall SDG index of 99 out of 167 nations with a score of 67 out of 100. This marks the first time ever cracking the global top 100. Global temperatures averaged 1.43 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels. The consecutive years from 2023 to 2025 officially rank as the 3 warmest years in 176 years of modern records. Energy smart and sustainable practices power the core of SDG 13, serving as the bridge between reducing global greenhouse gas emissions and adapting to climate impacts, integrating renewable energy and optimizing consumption to secure a resilient, low-carbon future. A few ideas that we can implement are reduce, reuse, repair, and recycle. We can promote climate literacy among the general public, IGBC assessment among hospital infrastructure, limited use of generative AI and AI chatbots and LLMs, as each hour of energy consumed in the data centers for AI uses 2 to 5 liters of water for cooling, and only 80% of that water is evaporated and leaving only 20% left. Clean up your environment and sustainable transportation. Sustainable development is a development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. Small acts, when multiplied by millions of people, can transform the world. Together, we can make a difference. Thank you.
Thank you, Mohita. I may call upon the next participant, Habeshwar, from Faculty
Yeah,
of
ma'am.
Physiotherapy.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, pa. SDG 3, good health and well-being.
Oh.
Yes, ma, you can continue, ma.
Yeah. Ma'am, is my screen is visible?
Yes, pa. Start presenting.
Okay. So, hello everyone. I am myself Abhayeshwar from Faculty of Physiotherapy. So, my SDG number is 3. Why I have chosen this topic is in recent days, health issues have become a very great concern. So, I have chosen this SDG. So, as already many people spoke about this SDG number 3, it is as good health and well-being. So, no need of a huge or elaborate introduction for that. So, let me directly go into the topic. So, what is my aim is to ensure healthy life and promote well-being for people, irrespective of all ages. So, if we take our SDG number 3, they mainly focusing on reduce maternal mortality rate and reduce deaths during road accidents. So, why SDG 3 matters a lot? So, as we all know, many people suffer from lifestyle diseases. Also, mental health issues are increasing. Due to that, suicide cases are also increasing. road accidents, pollution, smoking, alcohol, and obesity are preventable causes which we can reduce, and we can prevent diseases related to it. So, what is my question is: are we living longer or are we living healthier? So let us see the major biggest health threats. So junk foods. Junk foods are the very biggest health threats. Not only junk foods, people who eat foods irregularly cooked or fast foods, which has very great negative impact on the physical health and physical inactivity. As we guys are living a sedentary lifestyle, majority of the people are living a sedentary lifestyle. Physical inactivity causes a lot of physical illness, such as many diseases such as sugar, blood pressure, etc. And smoking and alcohol has adverse effects on the physical health. And air pollution. Like some occupation people, those who are working in factories or industries, are getting polluted by the air. And stress related to the mental stress, which leads many individuals to take decisions like suicide, which takes many lives of the people. And excessive screen time. So when I talk about excessive screen time, as we all know, we always use mobiles, laptops, computers. Without that, nothing. But we can reduce it significantly. So what is my point of view is, prevention is better than cure. That's proverb I took as my policy. So once we are going to hospital for treating our diseases, so before itself we can go for the prevention of it. So for example, if we go for the treatment, it is expensive. Such as prevention, for example, eating healthy foods, doing exercises regularly, it is affordable for everyone. So if you need a treatment, you need to go to hospital. So if you need to prevent it, it is possible from your home itself. Also, if you need to treat for any kind of illness, you need medicines. But if you need to prevent it, just follow healthy habits. As I told, walking, jogging, exercises regularly, include yoga in your lifestyle. And disease management. Once the diseases came to individual, we need to focus on disease management. But before itself, we can focus on disease prevention so that we can be free of any kind of illness. So this is my health score pattern. I have developed a significant health score pattern. For example, as we guys maintain streak and snaps, so like that, I have brought a health score pattern card. So if these lines are checked to you, if these lines, if you follow, you will be getting 10 points. And if you're not following any of the points, you will be getting 0 points. So I took points from all the aspects. So such as, do you exercise at least 13 minutes a day? It includes physical health. Do you sleep 7 to 8 hours every night? It also includes your physical health. Do you drink at least 2 to 3 liters of water every day? It also includes your physical health. Do you avoid smoking, vaping, and alcohol, which is related to the drug abuse? So do you spend less than 2 to 3 hours of screen time per day? So as I told you, we can reduce excessive screen time. Do you get regular health or dental checkups? So we can prevent ourselves from any kind of illness. So do you always wear a seatbelt or helmet while driving, so that we can prevent ourselves from any kind of road accidents? Do you encourage at least one person to live a healthy lifestyle? So not only leading a healthy lifestyle alone, we can also influence our own family members to lead a healthy lifestyle so that we can be free of any diseases. So as I told you, score interruption. This is my pattern. I have developed this model. So as I have mentioned over here, 90 to 100, if you are scoring, means you are a healthy fellow, and 70 to 80 means you are healthy, but there is some chances you could improve a lot. So 50 to 60, you need really very good attention on your lifestyle. So if your score is below 50, it's time to take healthier choices. So once again, I would like to say that SDG number 3, which is good health and well-being, isn't about getting a perfect score. It's about improving your score and one healthy choice at a time. At last, I want to ask you all a question. Will you wait to treat your disease or will you choose to prevent it? Think it once again. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhishwar.
Thank you.
Next, I may call upon the next participant, Mahima Blessy, ACS Medical College and Hospital. Mahima Blessy, are you there, Ma? I may call upon the next participant.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Mahima Blessy?
Yes, ma'am. Mahima Blessy.
Yes, Ma, you are audible. Your SDG goal is number 3, good health and well-being.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, Ma. Your screen is visible. You start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. A very good afternoon to respected faculties and my dear student warriors who are present physically and in online mode. Today, I'm going to present about the Sustainable Development Goal 3, which is good health and well-being. But before I begin, let me ask you a simple question. What is the greatest wealth a person can have? Many of us might think of money, success, or even a mobile phones, especially as students. But the real answer is good health, because without it, nothing else matters. The United Nations introduced 17 Sustainable Development Goals, also known as the SDGs, to create a better and more sustainable future by the year 2030. Among these goals, Goal 3 focuses on ensuring healthy lives and promoting well being for people of all ages by 2030. Good health, what does it mean? It simply means a safe and healthy birth for mother and child, living through early childhood, protection from preventable diseases, freedom from addiction, access to health, and knowing your body rights. Okay, so let's see the objectives. The main objectives include reducing maternal and child mortality, controlling infectious diseases, preventing non communicable diseases, improving mental health, and achieving universal health coverage so that everyone has access to quality healthcare without financial hardships. Without good health, achieving the other sustainable development goals becomes much more difficult. Okay, now let's see about the current status of India. Now let's look at the India's current progress towards the SDG Goal 3. According to the latest available Niti Aayog SDG India Index, that is the latest update, India has achieved a score of 77 out of 100, placing it in the front runner category. That is nothing but the category which is given to the countries which score 65 to 99. And the other major achievements include 97.18% of institutional deliveries, 93.23% of full immunization, and 87.13% of TB notification in all forms. However, some challenges still remain. That is, the goal which is set by the SDG is less than 70% maternal mortality ratio per 1 lakh live births, but India has a score of 97. And also for under 5 mortality rate, the goal set by the SDG is less than 25, and India is in 32nd. India has a percentage of 32. Okay, these figures show that although India has made remarkable progress, continued efforts are still needed to improve maternal and child healthcare and achieve the 2030 targets. Okay, so let's talk about the energy smart and sustainable ideas and innovations of mind, which can be used for the betterment of Goal 3. At first, health and energy might seem unrelated, but imagine a hospital during a sudden power outage. Without electricity, ventilators cannot function, vaccines cannot be stored properly, and emergency medical care can be delayed. This clearly shows that healthcare depends on reliable and sustainable energy. Some innovative solutions and initiatives include solar-powered health centers, which provide 24/7 clean electricity for hospitals, telemedicine and digital health for people who are staying in rural areas to get in contact with specialist doctors, green hospitals, which provides energy-efficient infrastructure, which reduces emission and cost, sustainable waste management, and electric ambulances, which reduce fuel use and emissions, while ensuring quick and clean emergency transport. So the impact on SDG Goal 3 is renewable energy, which gives rise to reliable healthcare services, and the ultimate outcome is better patient care and access, which reduces the disease and mortality rate, and then the ultimate goal, that is Goal 3, is achieved. One real life example I would like to tell is the solar-powered primary health centers, because in many remote villages, solar panels provide electricity for vaccine refrigerators, delivery rooms, etc. This ensures continuous healthcare services even during power outages. And I would like to end this with a thought. Healthy people need healthy healthcare systems, and healthy healthcare systems need sustainable energy. Clean energy is not just an environmental solution, it's a public health solution, which sums up all the 17 SDG goals. Thank you. Ma'am? Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma.
Ma'am, I'm done with my presentation, ma'am.
Yes, ma. Thank you, Mahima.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
May I call upon the next participant, Yashwant Kumar, Department of Cyber Security. Yashwant Kumar.
Ma'am, can I represent my presentation, ma'am? Now I
Your
was
name,
prepared,
ma'am?
ma'am. Adi, ma'am.
Adi Ishwar.
Yeah,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am, you can start.
Uh, Ma'am, as my PPT is not supported by my device, ma'am. So can I explain through my words, ma'am?
Your PPT, you are not able to access, or it's
Not,
not sharing.
ma'am.
It's not sharing, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. It's not sharing, ma'am. It says like it was not supported like this, ma'am.
I don't know whether without a PowerPoint presentation you can present or not. Can you wait for 5 minutes? I'll ask the team and tell.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. We'll call upon the next participant, Yashwant Kumar. Yashwant Kumar, are you there? I may call upon the next participant, Rehan Ahmed. Rehan Ahmed. Ma'am, Fariza, ma'am. Ma'am, Fariza, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, the presentation is over. Adi Ishwar, he
Okay,
is
ma'am.
not able to give us PowerPoint, ma'am.
Without PowerPoint, I can message him, not a problem. Because he, actually, he's in the panelist only. I don't know why he's unable to. Mother, kindly check your message. Ma'am.
Okay, Adi Ishwar, you can give your presentation without PowerPoint. Adi Ishwar. Hello. Adi Ishwar. Can you hear me? Adi Ishwar, are you there? Saranya, ma'am. Rehan Ahmed.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Adi Ishwar.
Yes, ma'am. I am Adishwar. So
Without
sorry.
PowerPoint, you can give your presentation, pa.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. I'm so sorry about this technical issues, ma'am.
Okay, pa.
Um, Good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself, Adish, DPT from SLMCH. I would thank my faculties and honorable president sir and counselor sir to give us opportunity like this to have a conference on a major problem on global issues. As my topic is responsible consumption and production, it is an important sustainable development goal on this day on this generation. As before going into my topic, just we can see a overall presentation on the rank and score of India on SDG index. Out of 167, we are the 99th country to be in a part of sustainable developmental goal program, and our score is 67 for 100. It's not a good score and it's not a bad score. And if we go for introduction, sustainable developmental goals are the 17 objectives adopted by United Nations in 2015. It's adopted on various bases like poverty, planet protection, ensure prosperity. Um, it is used to be think that 2030 we can achieve all the goals. These sustainable developmental goal uh, 12 just ensure the sustainable consumption and production patterns and promoting responsible use of resources and minimizing waste. It only doesn't speaks about the consumption, it also speaks about the correct production for the consumptions, which should be fulfill the consumption but not to be maximizing waste. uh, this SDG 12 stands for Ensure Sustainable Consumption and Production Patterns. Its responsible use of resources and reduce environmental impact is it's a base and important goal of this goal. And if we see the core objective, it's based on sustainable consumption and production patterns, using natural resources efficiently, minimizing waste, and also promoting environmentally responsible practices along the industries and communities. Objectives of my goal are efficient use of resources. Not only the correct production of resources, also we should all use the resources as much as efficient per our use. Reducing the amount of waste produced, reducing wastage by proper utilization, sustainable practices, awareness, and environmental management. On seeing depth into awareness, as a famous philanthropist said, awareness is the greatest agent for change. This awareness is the main step for change, and creating a proper awareness will definitely bring a change in the environment. On this day, social media also plays an important role in awareness. We can just ensure a proper awareness by infusing them with the curriculum. Not only making these sustainable developmental goals as an extra curriculum, we should infuse them as a curriculum, as a part of curriculum. The famous proverb says like a thing is bent, the tree is inclined. So when a principal is said from the young age, when a principal is servant from a young age, we can definitely see the changes brought by it. It may take a few decades to implement the ideation, but we must ensure the spreading awareness to various camps and events in government and private schools. Not only in schools, we can also implement these ideas in colleges. My idea is about social media. As today's generation is fully based on social media, this social media plays a major role in everyday life. As everyone in this generation is packed with electronic gadgets, developing certain applications for recording and maintaining the usage of sources is a best idea for my goal. And This helps to increase the sustainability to reducing the consumption of resources, like a alarm sound which comes when we waste water extra. And we may also increase the production of sources with the help of NGOs. We may install a solar power circuits in public places, which increases the production of power with less environmental hazards. When we see upon non-renewable resources, it's like quite destructive for the environment. When we adapt it to renewable resources, these are quite constructive for the environment. We may also use smart applications and automations in public places and instruments like motion detection for uh, lights and duration for certain duration fixed for a light. And these ideas may brought efficiently in many public places, and it was some of my ideas have been already implemented at many countries. And I also come to the end of this session. I thank to everyone who listened to me, and we can just make the new society which is very efficient and renewable and sustainable. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Abhishwar. The presentation was good. Thank you, Pai. You may leave. Is there anyone for presentation? Sarnia, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, good afternoon,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
you can conclude, ma'am.
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Audible, ma'am. Your
Yes.
name?
Shivani, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You can start your presentation.
Okay, ma'am.
Start sharing your screen, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Shivani?
Yes, ma'am. 1 minute, ma'am.
Your screen is not shared, ma'am.
1 minute, ma'am. 1 minute.
Other than Shivani, anyone is there to give your presentations, ma? Shivani?
Ma'am, 1 minute, ma'am. Something else. 1 minute, ma'am. Ma'am, I can't share the screen.
Ma, without your PowerPoint also, you can give your presentation, ma.
Yes.
Start your
So, good
presentation, ma.
afternoon. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Shivani. Today I'm here to speak about sustainable development goal. Sustainable goal is about sustainable cities and communities with. It's not about big. It's not about big buildings and roads. It's about good city, safe roads and safe parks, affordable homes and healthy environment. Today we are facing many problems like air pollution, traffic, and plastic waste and water shortage, climate change. So we need smart solutions. For example, simple solutions using solar system, planting more trees, using public transport, recycling waste, saving electricity and water. The one innovative smart dustbins that tells workers with they are full. Another is solar powered bus stops that provide lightning mobile charging using clean energy. As student, we have many important role. We can reduce public sorry pub, plastic use and plant trees, save electricity using surrounding clean and spread awareness to the social media. As BCS students, we can even create new mobile apps for waste management and traffic control, and even for energy saving. So, why is SDG 11 is important? Cities are growing very fast, but along with the development, many problems also increasing. The major problems we are facing right now is about air pollution, traffic and plastic waste, water shortage, and lack of affordable housing and flood due to climate change. So this is why the sustainable development is necessary. So key points of SDG 11 is main objectives is affordable safe housing for everyone, better public transport, clean air and clean water, more park and green space, and proper wastage management and protection of culture and nature heritage, and together this create healthier and happier community. And what is smart and sustainable city? A sustainable city uses technology to sustainable city uses technology to improve people lives while protecting nature. Cities street lights automatically saves electricity, and public buses runs on clean energy, and building produce solar power and water sorry rainwater is collected and reused, and waste separated and recycled. These are the changes we can do in our future. And some innovative ideas, smart dustbins and green bus stops and plastic exchanges machine, AI based traffic management and community solar rooftops,
as we can do now, plant trees and save electricity, uses reusable water bottles and reduce plastic use and walk or cycle whenever possible, use public transport and separate wet and dry waste and spread awareness to the social media, and even we can have workshop like volunteers who keep their area clean, and we can develop waste management mobile applications and traffic monitoring systems and smart parking systems, energy saving software towards the sustainable city through the innovative like Swachh Bharat and Clean City, Smart City and solar energy projects. These initiatives are helping cities become cleaner, smarter, and more sustainable. Every tree we plant, every unit of electricity we save, every piece of plastic we recycle, and every responsible decisions we make brings us one step closer to a sustainable future. Together we can create a future where development and nature grow side by side. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Shivani.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tanya, ma'am. Tanya, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, we can conclude, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Distinguished moderators, respected faculties and students, good afternoon. It is an honor to propose the vote of thanks on today's online conference, accelerating the sustainable development goals. First, I express our profound gratitude to our Chancellor, Chairman A.C. Shanmugam sir, our President sir, our Secretary sir, and our VC ma'am. Extend a sincere thank you to our organization and Dr. Anil Ramesh sir and Fariza ma'am and Suchitra ma'am for organizing this on the conference in a best way. Special acknowledgement goes to our technical and logistic teams by ensuring on a smooth run of this program. Finally, thank you to our passionate participants. Your thoughtful questions and insight view that drive a fairer, greener world is towards a good global development. Let us carry the ideas shared today into our daily lifestyles. Thank you all. Nirmala ma'am, are you there?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your thoughtful concluding remarks. On behalf of the organizing team, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all our speakers, moderators, faculty members, student participants, and everyone who contributed to the successful conduct of the SDG for Energy Youth Tech Conference. May your idea shared today inspire us all to work collectively to raise a sustainable, energy secure future. Thank you all for your gracious presence and participation. Thank you, one and all. Have a wonderful day ahead.